Hey, hello, hi, good evening, I guess. I don't know how to start a stream anymore. It's been so long. I don't know where to put my microphone. I don't know any of this stuff. I think I'm just gonna be mostly talking, so maybe here's okay. Maybe here's okay for right now. We'll see. How am I doing chat? I don't know how I'm doing chat yet. Actually, how about I do chat like this? I'll pop it out. Then I'll put it here. Then I'll put OBS over here. Oh, I'm a genius. I'm an absolute genius. I should make sure this is muted. Anyway, so I thought it would be fun to just stream looking over. This should be over the second day. Pretty close to it now. I waited. I waited until day 2 was over so we can just go look at both of the days at the same time and just kind of watch the matches all together. We've got, so the 8 teams here, 4 sets to kind of go over. Well, more than 4 sets. We have 6 sets actually, because the winner has to be decided, of course. So there's 6 sets to go over. There's some controversial teams. I kind of paused at the bracket because I didn't realize this is the first time. So I knew Bin qualified. I did not know any of the other teams here had qualified because I've just been so out of the loop with this game for the last little bit. Like, yeah, I've just been totally out of it. But I have heard that there's like some big controversies with the competing teams here. Like, I'm seeing at least 3 that I'm surprised, or well, not that I'm surprised are here, but I would be surprised if I didn't see people kicking up a big fuss about it. But anyway, so let's just go ahead and start checking things out here. So I'm actually, okay, I didn't even realize QIST was allowed. I guess QIST is allowed. So I guess we'll see QIST, so that'll be interesting. I have yet to see QIST played in a really competitive way so far, so it'll be pretty cool to see that happen. I just got rid of all of my chat, so that was not a good thing, but there we go, okay. So we'll watch it. We'll watch it in full screen, I guess. So let's see. Team comp. Interesting spawn. This is such a weird spawn, actually. I assume this is like a QS thing, that they're spawning this way. I've never seen this spawn before. I'm not going to be like super overly critical because, like I said, I've been just not playing that much, so I don't really know what's going on with the comp scene. I do like that they've added this, by the way. I caught some of the Southeast Asia games, and I saw this this kind of beginning screen. And I like that they've added more things here. Like, you can see the Hunter has Berserker and like whatever the fast attack recovery speed one is, and you can see more persona traits, so that's nice. How's it going, Cookie? But anyway, so yeah, this is, oh man, it's throwing me right into it. We see QIST and we see Lanternus. So these are both characters I have not seen. And I'm not really going to judge the team comp too much because, again, I don't know too much what's meta right now. You can see that the Hunter here is rocking the limited S tier QIST skin, which is pretty interesting. Kind of just sitting around. See, I have not watched enough QIST. I don't know QIST well enough to understand what's happening here. I guess just looking to see what ciphers people are going to so you can maybe block them off. Yeah, and we can see the mobility coming through right now, trying to use the head to phase through. Oh my gosh, there's too many things happening. Inertia is available, but actually, Lanternus does kind of hard counter QIST in that way. I didn't even think about it, because QIST's big thing, right, is he can... Oh my gosh, Mushin is, like, already making my head hurt, because because of the way he's switching with the rails. But it is a hard counter because you rely on inertia a lot to get your first hit. He's gone to blink for the first hit here, as we can see. But Lanternist pallet dropping, like, I don't know, anti... Oh, what a hit as well. But yeah, the Lanternist pallet dropping thing kind of hard counters that, is what I've been trying to say for the last little bit as this chase kind of concludes here. The Cypher progress is looking pretty decent, though. This is definitely not bad at all, not bad of a first kite. Lanternist, of course, does have regenerating items, so there will be rebound potential kind of no matter what. How do I feel that they will buff Granny? I don't know who Granny is. Is that the Peddler? I really don't want a Peddler buff. Peddler already feels pretty good. I don't think it's needed. But again, I haven't been like really that involved in the pro scene too much recently, so I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, so kind of creating a fortress here with these pallets. And yeah, this is just looking like a draw. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I feel like she's fine. I don't know. Like I said, I caught some of the Southeast Asia games. I saw a few Peddlers getting picked, so I feel like she's not bad in the meta right now. I don't know why they would need to buff her. But there's probably statistics I'm missing out on. Ooh, gets the Terror Shock over that pallet. That's pretty important. Buying extra time there for Lanternist probably kind of seals the deal on the game for GB. I haven't done my predictions. Wait, by the way, chat, why is the top cards here Omni and Prototype? I thought this was GB versus USL. What's going on? That's okay. I assume that's just a mistake in the live broadcast, but I didn't do my predictions on who I think is gonna win. So I don't know. I think USL is probably gonna win this. Like, if I was just disregard this whole match that's happening right now, I think USL is probably gonna take the victory. I'm gonna try to remember to make my my prediction before the matches start. But anyway. Yeah, this is going to be last chair for Lanternist. Definitely no way they're going to be able to save her. They have no harass. They have no primed Cypher. So, we'll see. It could be a Cypher lock endgame, but yeah, they got all three Cyphers going on right now, so it's probably just going to be a draw. I feel like the quality is low as hell. Why are we on 720p? Okay, let's have like at least some half decent quality. Missed blink is kind of crazy because that's going to give a ball opportunity. Oh, he does actually capture the acrobat here with his ability, but that's just more that you take away because he's not going to be able to use that. I don't know, that shadow. I'm just going to call it the Shadow Realm. So that's kind of what it is. He's not going to be able to use that ability for a long time. Tries to go for Magician now. Magician has 2 health states to work with as well. Oh my gosh, and actually... Oh, insult to injury. Hits the illusion and gets hit with a pallet to boot. There's pretty much no resources left in this area for Magician. He's going to use the last one available to him. It is going to be more helpful than usual because he has a speed boost from it, but it's not going to really matter. Yeah, no borrowed time. They're just going to pop it. Looks like, yeah, it's just going to be a very solid draw. Actually misses his Shadow Realm. Oh, never mind. It came back. It came back. He got there eventually, but there's no trump card to work with. Blink's already been used. Yeah, it's just going to be a clean draw here. So, pretty neutral first game. Again, oh man, my commentary is going to suck so much because I have not seen anything to do with Clerk or Lanternist, or I don't even know if like the newer characters are allowed. I feel like there's someone else as well as Lanternist, but I'm not sure. Anyway, so let's move to USL on the Survivor side here. A much more normal spawn with a breaking wheel start from oh, forgive me, I've forgotten the name of the other team. GB. Yeah, so we got a breaking wheel, which is pretty interesting. Breaking wheel first round. So first round so far, we have not seen what I would have expected from a first round, which would have been Opera Singer, Goat Man, hullabaloo, even still a hullabaloo. Like, we got Accused and Breaking Wheel, so I don't know. It's kind of a weird thing, right? Because when you think about Hunter meta right now, Hunters seem to have a lot more characters available to them. Like, I feel like Wheel's just in a playable state right now. Like, Hullabaloo's still playable. You have Ivy, you have Opera, you have Goatman. I've seen some teams play Dream Witch. Dream Witch can be decent right now. Like, you have low-key kind of a lot of options. I didn't even analyze the team comp at all. I was busy yapping. But you have a lot of options. I feel like it's such a weird duality because, like, whenever Hunters... Because I feel like right now, overall, Hunters are kind of on the weaker end when you compare Hunters Survivors. And, like, whenever that happens, you have more Hunter options you can play. Cleric is still a thing. You could play Cleric still. Like, you kind of have a big laundry list. Whenever there's not, like, a meta with, like, 1 or 2 really OP Hunters... Like, Hunters are generally weaker, but you have way more options. Bon you could play. Like, there's so much. Hey, what's going on, Tex? Long time no see. Hope you've been doing well. I've been doing decent, you know, just kind of chilling. Haven't been too up to date with IDV, but trying to get back into things here, to get back into streaming, doing videos and stuff. We're going to take a look. Oh, the tram! The tram ruining the Magician's day. But he actually got away. Wait, hold on. What happened there? Does adding a spike to the Magician actually cancel the... It cancels the tram stun. That's... Bro, if I was Sade right now, I would be malding. I would be so mad if I was just Breaking Wheel. And he goes up the stairs. And doesn't even win the spike on the Magician. I would... See, this is why I could never play like an actual competitive tournament chat. Like right now, I would just like throw my phone across the room, like literally just chuck my phone into the wall, and like just GG, it'd be done. Like it'd be over. I would be so tilted. It would be no point in even playing the rest of the match. We have forward here for harassment, so the ciphers are going to be delayed. That is the one thing you have to think about. Third illusion coming, actually only second illusion coming through on the Magician, gonna blink him down. But now they're gonna know that there's no more excitement possibilities on the Breaking Wheel, so he's gonna have to try to get spikes here, go for a trap, get some cipher denial as well on the way. Definitely not bad. Doesn't hit the trap. The trap gets flywheeled. Forward's just buying so much time. Like, the ciphers are delayed, right? That's the thing you have to think about, and the downside of harassing like this. But Forward is buying so much extra time. And this Magician is able to self-heal as well. Forward goes down in return, though. That was not a good trade, I think. I think if I was a Hunter, I would take this trade. Just been going through university. Yeah, university is pain. How many classes are you taking right now, Tex? Like, do you have, like, a whole bunch? I know, I'm too much of a coward to take more than 3. But I know other people that are taking, like, 4. Like, how are you alive? Oh, I actually didn't know that. The trap slow persists on Perfumer. Perfumer has tied flywheel? That's a thing. Perfumer's actually like a pretty decent secondary rescuer. Like if you look at their team comp, right? Forwards are primary rescue, Perfumers are secondary rescue. Like they didn't bring a traditional rescuer to try to have faster decoding time because they have a forward who's obviously going to harass and slow down the ciphers quite a lot. Anyway, a lot of injuries on the board right now. It looks like they're going to try to heal those off. Which, I mean, probably the best play. You should be trying to reset in this moment. But the cipher progress is just not that good, even though I feel like they've kind of gone. No traditional rescue to try to beef those ciphers up a little bit. That forward harass really put them at a bit of a back pace. He's going to use a lot of his football here. I'm not sure if that's the best play because the snap is coming. Yeah, like the snap is coming. You can't really avoid that. Buys a little bit of extra time, but I feel like that football could have, I don't know, it could have been better utilized because, like, you die sooner, right, if you don't use the football there. But there's not like something you're urgently trying to buy time for really in this instance. So I feel like maybe holding the ball to try to get more value out of it in the future. I mean, that's kind of like minimum value you're going to get out of your ball in a wheel game. So I feel like just holding on to it to see if you can get more value, maybe better. Oh, yo, the Acrobat is using the limited skin. Lots of limited skins in this set so far. We've got Wheel limited skin, QS limited skin, Acro limited skin. Got fancy pants players going on here. Like, see, I feel like if you use the ball off a second rescue there, you get more value. Because you're going to force the wheel to go back into wheel form. He's going to have to double spike you again. Like, you have a chance to kind of kite it out better. Like, I just think you'll get more value like that, but I don't know. That being said, it just looks like an even draw so far. Magician's picked up a syringe. He's going to get himself reset back up to full. Acrobat's working on that cipher in graveyard. They don't have grouped ciphers at all. Plus, I mean, having a last cipher in graveyard 2 against a wheel is super strong because it's hard for him to work around this window. Although Acrobat does have 3 spikes on him already and actually lands into the trap. The tram coming in at the worst possible time. Avoids with the ball just in the nick of time. Flywheel to evade the second trap. Blink gonna bring him down. What an interaction. That was so much at one time. There was a lot of trades. That was a lot of trades that just happened there. Hey, what's going on, Homo Milk? Hope you're doing well. Bro, Texo, you're taking 5 classes? How are you alive, my man? How are you surviving right now? Actually allows this rescue. That's interesting. That is an interesting play. Allows the rescue, goes for Perfumer. I don't know if I would have played like that. That's hard, actually. That's a hard situation to be in. I guess this is the best EV thing you can do, is probably doing this, but maybe not go for the basement. That way you could just insta-go back over to graveyard, because now they're going to have that cipher primed. And yeah, and there's no snap. Well, there's snap available now. Oh, he actually gets the attack recovery cancel, but Magician has one more wand left to clutch it. Perfumer does have Flywheel available. Is she able to cancel out a snap with that Flywheel? That's going to be an immediate draw for the survivors. Nothing that the wheel can do about it. Doesn't manage to get it. Didn't use it at all, in fact. So wheel does have an opportunity to go for more. Yeah, and it is actually an Acrobat on the gate as well, so that's going to take forever and a day to kind of open that. Again, same situation with the Flywheel here. If he can cancel it, he does cancel it. That's going to buy the Magician a lot more time. Going to create a fortress with these 2 pallets. Yeah, forces the wheel to go back to Perfumer here, otherwise she's going to threaten to self-heal. And yeah, it does look like they are going to manage to get a draw to that. Flywheel from the Magician coming in clutch. Magician, honestly, MVP for this game. I feel like Magician played this super strong. It's worth noting that these matches are on the tournament server where they have access to almost every skin. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I do enjoy pointing it out though. Still, I think that's just a me thing though. I always like commenting on the skins. I would actually love to see a list, because I'm sure there is a list of like skins that you're not allowed to play in tournaments. Because, like, that has to be a thing, right? Like, there's definitely going to be some of them that, like, are just, like, too uncommon that you can't play them. It'd be funny. Surprised I wear certain skins because it would be laggy. It depends. Like, as Tex mentioned before, it's on the tournament server, so you're generally going to have better ping than you would normally. Social studies major, or there isn't a lot of homework. Still, 5 classes. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. That'd be too much. That'd be too much for Uncle 7 over here. As you just haven't seen that one and game. No, I'm watching for the first time everything now. I didn't realize Ling was on GB, so we got Axeboy gameplay, which is interesting. I don't know, chat. Is this a good comp to Axeboy into? I feel like no, right? Because Doctor counters. Like, I feel like Doctor kind of counters Axeboy pretty hard. So does GK. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I feel like this isn't the most ideal comp though. Hey, what's going on, bartending Clark? Hope you're doing well today. Is that my mouse or whatever? The fat cat? What? I'm just screen capping. Here, so you can see my mouse. Or no, you can't see my mouse. I have it turned off in OBS. But yeah, this is like my progress bar. I have custom CSS rules. Doctor's 50-50 in Axeboy? Really? I would have thought Doctor's hard counter. There's a lot of comfort picks instead of meta picks. Or for hunters in this tourney. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, we've seen... So far, we've seen like Axeboy, Qist. I feel like everything I've heard about Qist is like Qist is bad. That's actually a really great trade for Axeboy to get the shovel there. Yeah, I feel like everything I've heard about Qist, no one likes Qist. So I was pretty shocked to see him right out of the gate. But yeah, this is actually a great beginning for Axeboy because invisibly what's happening here is the ciphers are being slowed down kind of for nothing for the survivors. Like the survivors aren't gaining anything from slowing the ciphers down here. Like Gravekeeper just kind of ran into Enchantress. And that's going to create a potential huge problem endgame for them. And actually loses a second shovel. This is a pretty huge early game for Axeboy. He has Blink. He can go for a hit. He actually doesn't even need to. Like the amount of pressure that the Blink even puts, because Gravekeeper is going to know he has it. Gravekeeper is going to know he's never allowed to go for that pallet because Blink exists. So now Gravekeeper is kind of forced into this really bad area. And yeah, it's just going to allow Axeboy, and he can go for the Blink whenever he really wants now. Plus he has a lot of souls around on the Gravekeeper already, puts him in an unwinnable situation. Gravekeeper goes down really fast. And you can see with the cipher progress, instead of a 3 cipher kite now, it's like 260% instead of 300%. Like 40% is very meaningful in the end game. Qist is really good but boring as hell to play or to face. Oh, so it's like Hermit. That just sounds like Hermit and Clerk and every other character that has cipher slowdown. Ugh, why do they keep adding characters that have that? It's so annoying. So he's gonna get 2 damages. Oh, he's actually gonna get a down on the Meteorologist, so this is a double down situation here. Plus damage on Enchantress. I don't like Enchantress blocking that window. I don't think that was a good play from Ench right there. Because Restful Road exists, he's gonna catch up pretty quickly anyway. Where are you really transitioning to? There's not that many good areas. Blink comes through anyway. I even forgot about Blink. I forgot that he hadn't used that. The game progressed too much. Like, it just totally went out of my mind. Yeah, so there's so much damage on the board for Ling now. And look at the ciphers. The ciphers are very behind. Gotta stand to heal his doc, so Axeboy could soul against it. True. Actually, that actually is a good point. Is the potion buff? Because I was thinking Doctor has the potion buff. Are they playing on a patch that has that? Or is that like not on the patch that they're playing on right now? Because I actually don't know. I don't know what patch this is. Alright, 3 stack happening. There's just so many souls that it's going to be really hard for the Gravekeeper to do much. Especially in an area like this. Doctor ends up getting hit. Doctor ends up getting downed. This is actually kind of an okay down to take, especially because Enchantress can triple stack again somehow. Yeah, he can never go for Gravekeeper because he makes it to that really strong structure area. Doctor buff is in the tournament server? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I would totally think Doctor just shits on Axeboy then. But I mean, I trust Tex, honestly, and saying that it's a 50-50. I have just not been playing enough to really know that well. You can see the post. Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't even look at that. Oh, bro, I'm being exposed for having 2 brain cells already. We haven't even been streaming for like half an hour yet. Uh-oh. It's over. It's so over. Dr. Mate's psych useless because she's better now. Yeah, you could say that. Are they gonna have enough time to go for this rescue? Okay, I thought that was the 3rd triple stack. Yeah, they actually made the rescue. Meteorologist Tide is expended, but definitely Ling probably thought that they were not gonna make it in time for that. I still think this is a winning position for Axe Boy. Ooh, huge soul dodge. Gets the hit anyway, though. Unk allegations not beat. I've stopped trying to beat the Unk allegations. I've just accepted this is the label I have now. But yeah, I mean, the ciphers are just too bad. You can see all of those little things that USL was doing earlier to kind of buy themselves a little bit more time. It does just end up biting you when it comes to cipher progress. You know, there's always that trade-off for anything you do as a survivor, as you're trading off something to get, you know, you're trading off cipher progress to get something. Whether it's kiting the hunter, whether it's doing anything, like, you're always making a trade in cipher progress. So, you know, you have to always be making sure those trades were worth it. I think a lot of the trades that USL made early game were not worth it, and you can see that kind of coming to fruition here, is Ling having way more opportunities than he should, by the way. Like, he should not have this much opportunity to be getting the 4 elimination here. Like, this game has drug on for so long that, like, the cipher should be over. Like, the cipher should be done. I'm changing to Unk IDV. I could do that as, like, an April Fool's. I could do this like an April Fool's thing. That would be funny. Yeah, so this is just winning. I don't know why they waited on that cipher pop. That was a strange choice. Okay, meteorologist out of items. I have not been paying attention to this game at all. Manages to get there with flywheel, so that flywheel basically kills all chance that Ling is going to be able to make it to the exit gate to stop the enchantress in time. But Meteorologist is likely still dead because she has no resources left. No bottle, no flywheel. Tide Turners are used already. Not that that would matter, but yeah. Just ends up being a win here, so we'll see how USL responds to that. See what they got. This is an interesting comp, actually. This is a very interesting comp. Like, prisoner, novelist, journalist. All characters I would think are not super meta. And all kind of coming here together. It's pretty interesting, to be honest. Plus, only 2 borrowed times. Like, only the novelist and Arrow have borrowed time here. Against a... Arrow is good? Oh yeah, Arrow is good. Arrow, I think, to this day is still undervalued on our server. Second round. Second round, second half. Yeah, we got a conservative Goatman. Very conservative Goatman, actually. Trump card, detention, blink. Which I feel like is just how most people play him now. Yeah, I'm not really sure what they were expecting to go no borrowed time on journalist. Maybe they expected journalist to take first kite. I don't know. I don't know Mushin's character pool, so I don't know what they could have been expecting in terms of hunters. This is a very fast down, by the way, against an aeroplanist. He got that in like a 1-2 cage. Saw someone yapping about Arrow being trash in the comments or agreeing with them. So your first mistake was reading YouTube comments. Okay. So I have tuned in for exactly one single round, or actually 1.5 rounds for the NAEU tournament. And it was while I was at my lunch break at work today. They were happening. So I tuned into one round against B4U and who are they even playing against? I don't remember. But I know B4U was playing. And man, the YouTube live comment section was just, it hurt my brain. Like, people don't know. Have I seen Ghostly play? Not yet. I haven't got there yet. I'm cheering for Ghostly though. I want Ghostly to win. Actually, is Novelist is stuffed here. Novelist is stuffed. Oh, he's not. He had Flywheel. He got it with Fly. Before you versus Amy? Yes, it was versus Amy. Thank you, Tex. Yeah, this looks very winning. Is this the last COA day? I'm watching day 1 right now. Day 2 just wrapped up a little bit ago. And I think there's only 2. I think we just did a 1-2 for us because we do like a bracket of 2 basically. So you have 2 sets and then the winner play each other and then they qualify because we have 2 seeds. Both of the teams before you went against today had people that were canceled. Yeah, I did. I did look at the beginning of the stream and saw that there's a few controversial teams that are here. Like, about half of them have at least somebody controversial on there. So I was pretty, I don't know. I guess it makes sense for the comments to be very contentious. I don't know. I don't even really know a lot of, well, I do know some of it because there were teams. So, story time actually, chat. So when we were doing Frostbite, we did not have this issue with Seaside for whatever reason. But when we were doing Frostbite, we had to disqualify like 3 teams because of stuff that was getting dredged up. Oh, cancels with the shock. That is unfortunate. That's probably just game. I would think Journalist is going to not heal until she's very confident the Goldman has found her. Or actually, she didn't heal at all. I wonder why. So that's just... No, she did... Oh, no, she must have been close to struggling free, I guess, so we'll watch the kite. Okay, I'm good. Oh... I did not know that was a thing you could do. I thought the Orpheus would run forever. That's interesting, Journalist Tech. I might try to do that myself for, like, the Blue Moon occasion when I play Journalist. Last turn was a shit show. It wasn't a shit show, but yeah, it was definitely a lot of drama. Like, that's the one thing. I was actually thinking about making a whole video about this. I don't know if it's a good idea or not, but there's so much drama with this community chat. It's unreal. And then, like, running a tournament puts you right in the middle of all the drama, which is just, like, I hate. Because I hate drama, okay? I don't want to be a part of drama. And the thing is, too, is, like, 90% of the drama is, like, the most ridiculous things as well. Like, but then there's 10% of it that's serious, so you have to listen to all of it. So it's just frustrating. Oh yeah, there we go. So actually USL ended up winning that round because they responded with a 4 very commanding Goldman for elimination. So we go to round 3 here. This is an interesting comp from GB. Gravekeeper, Anti, Explorer, Toy Merchant. I don't know. I don't really believe too much in the Toy Merchant pick with the rest of this team. I don't know. I feel like they needed to change either Toy Merchant or Explorer. I feel like those two just are a little bit too exotic together to really create something strong, because I feel like there's just no cohesive synergy with this team, I guess. Is like each one of these survivors is kind of working as their own unit, and they don't, like, there's no synergy here. Like, if that makes sense, chat. Like, I don't know, if you bring Toy Merchant, you probably want to use the catapults to go up into second story of building, right? And that's going to be most useful for your weakest character, but Explorer is their weakest character here, and kiting is not so that you want to hide over kite with Explorer. So I just don't think their draft makes a lot of sense. Feels a little more like picks because of map than synergy. That's fair, but I feel like you need to have both. Like, you can't just pick for map. You need to have synergy with your team as well. Like, if you're playing a Survivor, obviously in rank it doesn't matter as much, but in tournament, like you need to synergize. And this is kind of troll from GB. So Toy Merchant's rotated out of her strong area. She's gone over here, so she's now lost her catapult. Like, Toy Merchant's just a sitting duck out in the open. What is this? Why did we go this way? That's like all... Toy Merchant just used all of her resources in 50% Cypher. Like, they decoded 150%. Toy Merchant's completely out of resources now. And, yeah... Mega troll early game. Mega troll early game from GB. That was... I think they just mispredicted Mushin, I guess, was what happened there. Like, I don't see any reason why they play it like that, other than they're predicting that Mushin does a very specific thing, which they did not do. Well, it happens. That Explorer coming in, though, that's at least something. He's going to be able to get it before half. He was in the area already. Their decoding actually isn't so bad. Like, to be honest with you, this is a very savable position still. Like, they have, like, two ciphers done, almost 3. Explorer can go get pages still. Oh, what a pallet stun! I thought she messed up, but it was just bait. That's a huge pallet stun, because now we're... Oh my gosh, okay. She did eventually get hit. That was a crazy hit that Mushin actually got that, but yeah, like, anytime you can buy after Tide Turner is very huge. So Toy Merchant buying even just a couple seconds after Tide Turner is very big. That was a great rebound. Well, not a great rebound kite, but that was a good rebound kite from the Merchant there. It's a very drawable position for the Survivors still. Like, they can absolutely get a draw here. Like, it's not that bad. Definitely scary for Mushin still, I think. Like, he can still throw hard in this situation. I'm surprised Gravekeeper came out of his shell there. Just completely missed the fly trick. That's about the worst case scenario, actually, what just happened for Mushin there. That is about the worst thing that could happen. Toy Merchant's now here to harass. How many password pages does Explorer have? Like 50%? Oh, that is a rough hit. Toy Merchant, or Antiquarian's still here to harass. And just ends up getting hit instead. I feel like they have to give this up and just go for draw. Like, Explorer is going to be able to just pop a cipher out of the blue on the Geisha, so they really only have 25% left on this last cipher, which obviously Mushin's going to try to pressure out the Gravekeeper, and Antiquarian's just going to go behind her back. Actually, they're going to reset, and Antiquarian's just going to go pop that cipher. Oh, did I say Toy Merchant was here to harass? Toy Merchant and Antiquarian, they have similar skins on, okay? It's actually very surprising Mushin knew where they were, or even like the general area. Toy Merchant, oh my god. Antiquarian is caught out really early here. This is gonna be a farm, probably. Oh my god, the butterfly missed, though. The butterfly, like, not getting a full complete dash. Okay, it's probably just a draw, then. Like, you're not gonna, like, Antiquarian had flywheel, like, and at least a quarter stick left. Like, you're not gonna be able to down this quickly. I don't even know why he's trying to down Antiquarian. I guess it's a better shot than trying to down a Gravekeeper with 2 shovels. But probably should have gone back to pressure the Cypher. At least looked at it. But okay, but now we're committing. Okay, somehow we commit to the Gravekeeper with 2 shovels and it works. Somehow they got to. That's a criminal play. That is a criminal play. Like, you should never be allowed to commit to a Gravekeeper with 2 shovels endgame. That should not be allowed. How did that work? I think the plan here, though, is for the oh my god, not Magician, Antiquarian. Why am I having such trouble with that? With that name. Teleport coming out. Doesn't know where the Explorer is. Yeah, I don't think Explorer comes up on map, either. Mushin was canceled for some... I know Mushin was canceled. We had to remove his team from Frostbite because of it. That was a thing. I know I know the situation. Sadly, I don't want to know the situation. Well, he's very persistent for this palette. Man, this Explorer just steadfast. Okay, finally gets baited into dropping it. They had a real Wild West standoff at that palette for a while. Yeah, it looks like Antiquarian's going to be able to get out despite glacially decoding that entire gate. Alright, so we move over to GB on the Hunter side. Take a look. So right now, they need to 4K. Ling needs to 4K. If they want to force overtime, a 4K has to happen. Otherwise, USL just wins. We see Archer. I am surprised at the lack of Archer I have seen in early rounds. Archer's very strong, I thought. They have a very, like, I don't know, Hunter bully-ish kind of. I mean, Professor actually is useless. Professor is useless here. I think Hullabaloo is a good choice into this team, because Archer's not going to be that good. Not Antiquarian. Man, I'm trying to call... what is her name? The Lanternist. I'm calling Lanternist Antiquarian. He's got Peepers, though. I don't know if Peepers is the play. I feel like you need to play Abnormal here, and the reason I feel like you need to play Abnormal here is because you need the 4K. You need to play an aggressive thing. I mean, options for laying, like, at least meta options, because we gotta remember there's global bans and stuff. I actually didn't know what the Survivors ban in general. I guess they didn't ban Hullabaloo. He had Goatman available. I'm assuming that was banned. I'm assuming Opera Singer's also banned. You could play, like, either Hullabaloo or Bonbon here. Bonbon would actually be pretty solid into this. Calling everyone Antiquarian, but Antiquarian, listen. Listen, okay. It's a hard name. Wins the mind game on Professor. Doesn't get an extra color on him, though. Flywheel is going to be up in 5 seconds, so he's probably going to flywheel the next 3 color. Unless it's red, so he's got to go for a red 3 color here more than likely. Or he's going to try to do that anyway. Peeper actually getting value, because Professor's trying to loop this. Ends up somehow only getting 1 color out of that. Gets a triple color with a double surprise, though. Good pace for Ling so far. This is what you want. They ran so many tide turners too. I mean, USL's comp is pretty much like screaming, just give me one survivor, because that's all they need, one survivor out the gate. It's a very like kind of self-sufficient comp. Again, this is kind of the same criticism or similar criticism I have to GB's comp, is it doesn't have that great synergy, but it has some synergy. I don't think GB's comp really had any synergy with itself. They're actually just leaving Professor here, which is the play. I feel like Ling should recognize this and probably be roaming a lot further off the ciphers than he is. Like, he's got survivors in proximity enough where I feel like he's allowed to come way more off the ciphers, because obviously you can't come too far, otherwise they're going to backdoor you. But I feel like he's allowed to move further off than he is. At least try to double surprise the cipher of the night here. I don't know. But anyway, it happens. So Knight actually predicts 2 in a row correctly. Pretty frustrating for Ling, because he wants to get those double surprises out as soon as possible. The faster you use your double surprises, the faster you build up colors, the faster the cooldown ends. Like, you want to just use it as quickly as you really realistically can. Man, Knight is cooking him. Doesn't get his 4th prediction, but he got 3 predictions in a row correct. Almost flywheels the double or the triple color. Doesn't actually manage to do it. That's actually a very big moment for Ling. If that flywheel comes to fruition, I think it's game over. But there's a chance now. He still has 1 prediction left. Pretty much no other resources other than that. Ling actually gets a huge terror shock right there. Understood that every single time you was going for an attack prediction. Read you really well, actually, in that situation. That was really well played from Ling. And he's able to get a chair on this last cipher, which is actually a pretty big deal. Archer's going to be able to rescue without damage, though, which is big for USL. Ling does have to go back and pressure the Archer, because he knows that Archer's going to basically finish this cipher, and if this cipher finishes, the game ends. So he has to pressure here. He has no other choice. Yeah, and the whole of USL is going to come here. He needs to get this down yesterday. Oh, and yeah, okay, game over. He is not going to be able to get over there in time. Even if you trump switch teleports to this cipher, it's not going to be enough. Their whole team is in this situation. Archer and Knight are going to be able to reset while Lanternus pressures a cipher. There's not really much he's going to be able to do about this. Unless Knight kind of goes down instantly. Maybe it's playable then? No, because it's primed. It's primed and he wasted teleport. Yeah, so Archer can just go to the exit gate, get 1 person out. That's all they need to do. And yeah, he has no detention either. He needed the abnormal. I think the abnormal would have saved this game. Like, because you can see he went for aggressive Hullabaloo, right? He went trump card Inso. But he didn't go all the way. He didn't bring the abnormal. I think if he brought the abnormal, it's a different game. Because you can recover. I think he had the opportunity, absolutely the opportunity to recover at least 100% decoding. And with the stalemate situation he had kind of near the end, it could have absolutely been a 4 elim for Ling. But he did not. He chose to bring the peepers instead. I don't think the peepers was the right call. Yeah, and Archer's just going to leave, so that's just going to be a win for USL. So they get that there. Pretty close game. Did eventually end up going in the favor of USL. That Goatman game, I think, is really what ended up doing it. We could see Mushin even getting the MVP with the Goatman there. Getting that 4 elimination really was what sealed the deal. So I'm 1 for 1 on correct predictions so far. Let's see who we're getting next. PR versus today. Omni. I want to cheer for PR here, honestly. Because I've had nothing but great interactions with PR. Like, they're nice people. But I think Omni is probably going to win. Omni has, like, been the reigning second best team in the region for the longest time. I just don't see a world where they don't really win. I actually want to double check what the spawn was here. Yeah, this spawn selection. The coach of PR, actually, or one of their coaches, explained why they do this spawn to me. I'm actually surprised we don't see more people doing this spawn. I actually think this spawn is really good. It's a very unconventional spawn, but I think it's a really good spawn. To do crab shack and ship here, and then small ship and like this empty area, instead of doing like ship, big rock, shack, small ship. But it's whatever. They actually bring out Feral Lady first, which is interesting. Peeper for small maps on Hella. I think Peeper on Hella is overall better, but for the tournament situation, I think Ling needed to bring the Abnormal. Because Abnormal is more risky, right? Abnormal is a way more risky trade, but it gives you more winning chances. Peeper does not give you as much winning chances as Abnormal does, but it stabilizes your game way more. Anyway, so yeah, we see the Feral Lady being chased first. I actually don't know, chat. What do we think about Feral Lady versus Goatman? Like, I feel like it's a pretty good matchup for Feral Lady, no? Ooh, kind of got away with murder, missing that first swing there. It does take the hit, though. No, wrong side of the cage for Goatman, actually. That might give Feral Lady here. Yeah, Feral Lady gets the opportunity to get out of it, but Feral Lady has no resources, might not make it to this pallet. Does make it to this pallet, even if she did get hit there. It's only chip damage, not the end of the world. It does have Flywheel online to be able to use. Goatman actually allows her to use this pallet. Prematurely use the Flywheel. I don't like that she started breaking the cage there. I think that was a bit of a mistake, fundamentally, but actually ends up working out. Mind Game's at the pallet. We'll see who ends up winning that. Pitstopper's going to bring out another cage. Is running low on resentment. If that cage was kited out, it was definitely bad news bears, but Pitstoppers manages to get the down anyway. Feel like the accessory makes gameplay worse. Which one? The Goatman? I think this is a good first kite, though, for a Goatman. Feral Lady has pretty much guaranteed as well rebound, which is pretty nice for them. And not enough resentment. Very importantly, not enough resentment to cage over to the chair. And doesn't get the cage down in time for the jump back, so ends up having to blink here. Pitstopper playing the more conservative Goatman with blink. Does have the detention as well to finish off that build. Yeah, the Goatman accessory. I don't know. What about it makes the gameplay harder? I don't play Goatman, so I don't really know much. I've only really seen Goatman played in tournaments. Okay, wait, hold on. How did our ciphers get so bad? Like, we were great ciphers here. We're decoding, we're decoding, we're decoding. How are we opening a new cipher, like, after 30 seconds? And where's our other new cipher? Yeah, well, what happened to the rotation here? Seeing the effects when the survivors go through is harder. You know what? That's valid, actually. A great mind game from the Feral Lady. Is Feral Lady actually going to kite out this cage? She does not. If she kited out that cage, that's huge, because Pitstoppers has been really low on resentment this entire game, pretty much. Like, Pitstoppers has been scraping the bottom of the barrel, pretty much getting downs on his last possible cages many times. So I don't know, just one lucky change of events, and this is a whole new game. Like, PR is probably very ahead here. As it stands, it's probably a draw unless he can figure out where they're healing from. They get one heal off, but Magician is still half health. Does see a trail? He might have actually not seen the trail. Yeah. Kind of confused where Magician is. Finds him out eventually, though, but he's got resentment problems again, so if Magician can kite out this cage, it's going to be pretty bad, probably, for Pit Stoppers. Oh, no, he does have one more. Yeah, this is what I mean. He's got, like, 0 resentment. But he keeps managing to get the down at the last possible opportunity for him to get it. It's unfortunate. Is he going to go pressure the Cypher? This is a very aggressive play from Pit Stoppers to just go pressure a Cypher like this. I'm not actually sure what he's doing right now. I'm confused. This is too high level for me. Because, I mean, it is Puppeteer over here. You can't... Like, what are you going to do against a Puppeteer, really? He's just going to continuously put the puppets down. Magician's going to get healed. I guess you know that right now you're kind of only gaining ground in a way because they can't decode any machines. Like, they have to heal Magician. They do have a Cypher over there, so you're kind of really condemning yourself, and we can see the Puppeteer has brought him down. Like, Puppeteer did not go up towards Shaq, which he absolutely could have. He went down towards this area here to get as much distance between the Cyphers as possible. So, like, you're kind of you're kind of spreading the Cyphers out on your own self in a way. I don't know. It does buy you more time, but, like, for how long? I guess we'll see. It's not like the play is bad. I'm just trying to overanalyze it. Man, I haven't streamed in so long. My voice is already hurting. It's been, like, an hour. Magician actually gets away with getting out of that cage. This is pretty good for the survivors, actually. They've kind of managed to just spread out enough, prolong the game enough to get themselves back into it. I mean, Pit Stoppers has all the resources in the world. He has all the resentment in the world. His trait is up. He has 2 back jumps. Like, he has everything at his disposal, but he can't really find a good survivor to commit to. The moment you start committing to somebody, one of these Cyphers on either side of the map starts getting pushed, and there's not a lot you can do about it. Numer is a good player. Yeah, Numer is a great player. I mean, all of these players are great players. Like, come on. Yeah, okay, last wand expended from Magician. Gets the hit anyway, though. That's a pretty big moment for Pit Stoppers, because he got a item for pretty much nothing. He got the hit anyway. But yeah, as we discussed earlier, right, so Magician is getting chased now. He finally commits to somebody, but the Cypher on the other side of the map is popped at the worst time ever. I mean, he doesn't have borrowed time. Is Magician dead on chair here, actually? I thought he was saved before half. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that was the play. I don't know if it was the play to pop that. Like, they have a first officer still. He has a Euphoria. He could have rescued. I guess they don't want to put themselves into a, like, 3 elim situation. They wanted to go for the more guaranteed 2. But Pit Stoppers ended up... Oh dear. Pit Stoppers ended up getting himself into that situation anyway. This is why Pit Stoppers is one of, like, the best hunters to ever touch the game. like from NA. Like, this is the exact reason. Like, he takes unwinnable as hell situations and finds a way to capitalize somehow. Like, popping that Cypher there, it wasn't the best play in the world, but like they give themselves a very guaranteed draw chance, and like, and Pit Stoppers found a way to make it into a 3 elimination. What time is it for me? It's 8:45. Not too late. So yeah, wow. Really great endgame from Pit Stoppers, I think. I think both teams played it really well. Why is there an N? Thought Psyche was on before you. No, Psyche's on Prototype. Okay, I didn't expect to see an N until we got to day 2 when Fafa was playing, but it's not 9. I said 8:45. 8:45, Cookie. I mean, Anne makes a lot of sense here. Hard counter First Officer, hard counter Magician, hard counter Enchantress. Like, Anne is an OP pick. Oh my god, I don't know how to pronounce her name. But if PR Hunter knows how to play Anne, like, it's an OP pick here. It's a super strong hunter to have for this team. Like, it's actually busted in this team. This match is giving that one and for escape from last COA. Uh-oh. Just say PRK. I don't know. I'll just call them the Ann. But yeah, I mean, you never know. See, the thing is, the Ann is such a beautiful why are we watching Lays right now? Dude, I don't want to see the Magician decoding, guys. I want to see the Hunter chasing. Like, I want to see how the cat did not get used. Oh, that was not the best warp in the entire world. Oh, that was not when you want to warp. That was not when you want to warp on Anne. And the cats have missed twice now. PR stands for Prodigy. I actually did not know that. Which I guess makes sense. I mean, oh, this is not the early game you want on the Ann, though. That, wow, what a triple stack from the Enchantress. That is a hard timing to do. Not the racist skin? Wait, which one is the racist skin? Why is there so much racist everything that happens, like, in... Oh, that was a great hit. That was a great hit. The Enchantress was near the window, though, unfortunately, so it's not really going to translate to everything it could have, especially now that she has stacks. She's going to be able to make the window again pretty much for free. You're going to be able to attach the cats. It's not going to matter, though. Oh, it could have mattered. Magician is a racist stereotype? Oh. Okay, I did not realize. My bad, chat. The cats actually could have mattered if the jump didn't mess up, though. That's unfortunate. Another great stack from the Enchantress. I feel like you just need to cancel the cats there, no? Like, what do we think, chat? Like, you just cancel the cats here. Like, you jump, cancel. Like, Enchantress is just dead, no? Enchantress is dead if you do that. Instead, she double stacks. Now she's getting back to this window again. This... Oh, this kind of hurts to watch. I'm gonna be so real with you, chat. And chasing this engine the same loop over and over is the definition of insanity. This is true. I don't know, the Anne just doesn't feel that practiced. Like, not to try to slight the hunter, by the way, chat. Like, never to try to slight the hunter, but like, the Anne just doesn't feel like they practice the pick that much. Like, it feels like what happened is Omni went through with their draft, and they were like, dude, Anne is so perfect. This is like actually the perfect draft to play Anne into. And they played it, and they didn't really... Okay, what are we waiting for? Alright, what are we waiting for right now? Let's give the Enchantress more stack. Okay, now I don't understand. Oh, let's give the Enchantress as much stacks as possible so she can triple me now. Plus give her an extra pallet of distance. What was that? You have to know the Cypher's primed, right? I see no reason to not hit. Because now a triple stack is going to come out, and she's just going to be able to get to or not dungeon. Oh no, she got it. Yeah, and they can't do anything to really stop. She can just chase them out here. Yeah, it feels like the pick just wasn't practiced. I don't know what else to tell you. The theory is great. The execution not great. Execution not great there. Gardener's an interesting pick. Second round. Into a hullabaloo. I wonder who had the chat was so bad to Anne. Yeah, see, that's why I hate. This is why I hate COA chat. Like, people are very mean. Mary was a better option because Mary can down Patty with the mirror. No, what? No. I feel like Bloody Queen. Bloody Queen is, first of all, TIE Hunter, which you don't want to play. I mean, I guess Disciple is TIE Hunter as well, but like, it was just too perfect for Disciple. It was more of like a win draft for Disciple. But also, like, if Enchantress plays correctly, she can just play beside Bloody Queen, because Bloody Queen has no way of countering you if you just spam pals, so Enchantress is just allowed to play right next to Bloody Queen and cancel every single time she puts her mirror up. You just stun. Mirror is useless now. People act like they would have done better against high skill people under pressure. Yeah. The live chat is really, really mean to a lot of people. It just is what it is, though, right? Like, I don't know. Like, for me, my kind of stance on it is, you could critique the play all you want. You know, you can critique the ideas, you can critique the gameplay, but like, the moment you start stepping into like calling the actual players things and start addressing anything to the actual players is like that's when it becomes unacceptable, at least in my eyes. Who would I play? If I was in the situation, I would play Bonbon. Not because it would be good in the situation, but because it's the only hunter that I'm practiced remotely well enough to play against, like, high-level players. Like, you could play, like, Forward, Enchantress, like, all the Bonbon counters. I would still play him because it's my best character, and I don't have another character that's at all close. But I play Undead. I do play Undead, but, like, playing a character and being good at the character is different. Like, I also play Disciple, I also play Mary, but I wouldn't play them in a tournament situation because I'm just not... I'm not comfortable enough with them. What? Why? What? I'm confused. Why? I guess that was just kind of a delayed input. The conundrum where people with no knowledge on something think they know more than professionals. Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of doing it as well right now, to be fair to be fair to myself. Like, I am low-key kind of doing that. Like, I'm sitting here and critiquing it like I would do any better. Like, I absolutely would not. Like, I would be cooked. That was a great shovel from the Gravekeeper, actually. Manages to keep it with, Lanternus does eventually get hit, but he manages to not get double down, which is pretty important. If Gravekeeper gets double down there, like, it's definitely winning opportunities for PR. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, I mean, if we look at the points up here, it's just such a difficult situation for PR to be in general, because Omni is up 4 points right now. So it's hard to come back from this. You know, even if the Hunter does really great, you know, Omni can kind of just play conservatively. Like, Omni just has such a huge advantage right now. Critiquing is different. Yeah, like, I would say what I am doing is more under critiquing. Like, I'm not trying to be mean to anybody. You know, I'm just trying to critique the game, but yeah. I don't know. Like, you know, you gotta also call a spade in a way, right? Like, I can't say that, you know, I can't come down too hard, because it would be very hypocritical of me to just, you know, hate on him like that. I am just sitting here, you know, as a much worse player. I mean, like, my better Hunter sessions. I mean, I probably could have hit peak tier last season if I, like, actually played the game, but like, all these people are hitting like 100 stars peak tier. It's like, it's not even close. Ren sold his account with his first S limited Mary for SS tier and other skins. That is not a good trade. That is not a good trade right there. Oh no, we have to watch an Ivy match. Oh, it's my least favorite. That's not... Oh dear. Oh well. What do we have? This is a good match for Ivy, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I feel like Ivy plays really good into them here. Hey, what's going on, Levo? Welcome to the stream. Some of the limited accounts worth more than $500. Oh, for sure. Put it on 2 times speed right now. You know what? Just for this match, this can be our rule, chat. For whenever Ivy exists, we can put it on 2 times. Actually, that's a little fast. We'll do 1.5. This can be the Ivy rule. We play on 1.5 for Ivy. I am not sure about that blowback from Meteorologist. What did that really do? It's like, we get that. What is... Okay, that's a bad blowback. Like, you make any palette you want to anyway. Put it at 2 times speed? No, chat, I can't follow it at 2 times speed. Okay, I don't spend all my time on TikTok watching sped up gameplays. Alright, my grandpa brain can't handle 2 times speed. This 1.5 is already really fast for me. Mary will get a limited either later this year or next year, since geishas want to getting at the end of the year. I mean, I'm down for that. I always want Bloody Queen to get more skins. Hey, what's going on, okay? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, get the farm off the chair. Decoding speed is pretty slow. Still, I mean, it is an Ivy. Oh, okay, Joker Studio, please. Please, I'm begging you to stop adding characters that have Cypher slowdown in their kits. Like, every single time they add somebody that can passively slow down ciphers, like Photographer, Ivy, Hermit, or no, I already said Photographer. I was about to count him again. But Hermit's basically Joseph 2.0, so whatever. But QS, like, it's Clerk. It makes the worst gameplay ever to watch. Like, it's so slow and annoying. Could I have any limited? You'd want the Naiad one. Yeah, dude, Naiad's limited S tier is really solid. Like, I don't know. If I could choose anything, I'd probably choose Bloody Queen's one. But Naiad one would definitely be second. Pretty decent Cypher progress right now. We're looking at a potential draw situation, but it is going to be an Ivy end game. So that's a thing. Yeah, Nymph Awards, I thought were a huge miss, like this round of Nymph Awards. I was like typing out an unhinged community post about it and then just decided to not bother. Yeah, I mean, I have no commentary to add for Ivy. I don't even know. The 1.5 was very needed. Yeah, I feel like the early game could have been fine at 1.0 speed, but the end game, like Ivy end game, is just it's just a war of attrition, which I hate, and it's that way with all like Cypher control hunters. You know, Clerk is that way. Hermit to an extent is that way. QS to an extent is that way. It's like you just have this big war of attrition. You're trying to get like, 5% of a Cypher at a time while the hunter's distracted doing something else. It's just not a fun way to play. It's not a fun thing to watch. I don't know, man. But you have to play it, right? It's a tournament. The character's good. You have to play it. It just is what it is. They are making a good amount of progress, though. They got one up to 60. Nearly 70 now. Meteorologist kind of not even caring about the corrosion. Just walking it off for the most part. Psych's going to go down again. That other stone is going to be able to be disabled now. And because she picked up Psychologist, it's going to be able to be disabled. Not going to be able to re-leech the Meteorologist in time. Well, I mean, she gets there, but... Oh, she actually managed to get it kind of. Not probably what Pitt was wanting, but he got something in the end. This is a basement. Now, they do have a Gravekeeper he can rescue out of basement. Gravekeeper is, like, halfway across the map, though. And we could potentially expect the Ivy to go for him. Actually, fully commit, so Leech is not on the Meteorologist anymore. Oh, but he has a tablet over here. So he got the down fast enough to where it didn't matter. Okay, so it's GG. This is just a 4 elimination, right? Like, I don't think there's anything they can really do. He's just going to go chase the Psychologist with his main body. He still has Blink available in about 10 seconds, keeping the Leech right beside the Gravekeeper. Whenever he heals, he's just going to go for Gravekeeper again, and it's just game over pretty much. Yeah, they can't do anything. That's curtains. Okay, we'll put it back. We'll put it back to normal speed. This actually hurts my... How do y'all watch videos like that? It hurts so much to watch it at a fast speed. Like, it feels like my eyes are gonna blow up. But yeah, so we got Omni being the winner of that. Prototype, I feel like Prototype just lost in draft overall. Like, I feel like Prototype just did not... It just ended up being a draft loss. Anyway, so now we got Omni versus USL. That's kind of funny. We got both the controversial teams that progressed. That's kind of funny that that happened. Any predictions about the new/returning crossover for CN anniversary? I wanted to react to chat, but I also wanted to go over this. I don't know. I don't have any. My Little Pony crossover. That would be something else. That would truly be something else. I don't know. The day that happens, like, I don't even know. That might be time for me to quit the game. I don't think the game is made for me anymore if we're getting My Little Pony crossovers. I don't know what to tell you, chat. If My Little Pony... Okay, My Little Pony pets wouldn't actually be so bad. I don't know. Is it... What is it? What is even Rainbow Dash, chat? Oh my gosh. Okay, reacting to chat was a mistake. Let's go back to the game. We have Wax Artist first pick, which is a thing. We're on Ever Sleeping Town, so Wax Artist exists here. And I actually do like the Wax Artist pretty decently. Like, it soft counters Enchantress. Like, Enchantress can be annoying, but it does kind of counter Enchantress. It's pretty good against Puppeteer. Not great against Gravekeeper so much, but it's pretty decent against Magician. So, like, it does go good into most of their team. I actually like Omni's team as well. Like, it's very conservative. It's very... Like, you're not really giving up anything. You're not playing into any specific archetype. But I like the generalist kind of team. Next stream is going to be reacting to MLP. Oh my gosh. That'd just be me, like... I don't even know. That'd be me just, like, sitting there with a facepalm. For, like... I don't even know. How long is My Little Pony? 15-minute episodes? I don't know anything about this IP. I feel like people bring it up a lot, but I've never like seen really anything to do with it. We need an ML. Oh my gosh, chat. Chat, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen, chat. Those there's 9 seasons of My Little Pony? I did not realize it was that successful a show. Anyway, gonna go for the Puppeteer first, it looks like. Which is smart, I think. I actually like this choice. But really great discipline from the Puppeteer. You know, like, you can see Mushin just constantly trying to mind game him, to trick him. You know, to making a premature decision, but he just refuses to do it. Does actually pull out a lot I would consider a pretty premature puppet, though, because the freeze is going to happen near the end of this puppet duration, and Mushin's going to be allowed to get a full damage hit on it. Oh, he actually doesn't somehow? Okay, that... Never mind, I lied. My Little Pony is actually 4-shot? Okay. I don't even know what to say, chat. I don't even know what to say to this. Like, y'all are filled in on the My Little Pony lore. I'm not filled in on the My Little Pony lore. I don't know anything about this IP. And you know what? I think that's okay. I don't think I want to know anything about the IP, to be honest, you know? Like, I'm the ripe age of 20 these days, chat. I don't think I need to be learning about My Little Pony. Gravekeeper's... Ooh, does get it before half. I really thought that was going to be a Terror Shock. I really thought Terror Shock was about to happen there. I'm not sure the purpose of the Wax Bomb too much. I guess just to wax the Puppeteer as well. He's going to wait a while before waxing, though, obviously. Just to make sure that he gets the actual down. Not the right age of 20, the ripe, as in a fruit. Enchantress coming for this. Actually, oh wait, no, he doesn't have. Oh, that was him just flicking the wax on and off for a second. I thought he brought peepers. I'm like, what? He didn't put a peeper down until right now? No, he has warp, chat. He has warp. I'm just dumb. Yeah, I mean, Puppeteer's pretty much just... I'm actually surprised Puppeteer not running to a corner. I guess he's playing around Enchantress stuns. Is what's happening. But somehow Mushin knows the Enchantress is here. I guess just understands from how it was being played. Ends up expending warp just to get the elimination. I don't know how I feel about the play. I guess you can't really allow the Puppeteer to get out because he's just going to use his Lewis. Like, which is such a dumb synergy, by the way, between Puppeteer and Enchantress. Like, I hate that synergy, but it does exist. So, you know, obviously they're going to use it. Enchantress still has 2 health states to work with. It is a wax artist, so he's going to be able to actually miss the hot wax. Enchantress might get away. He does have a wax bomb, but only 20 or 84%, so it's not going to be quite enough. He needs 1 more percent, which he actually gives him by giving him a stun. So he does get the down pretty quickly. Gravekeeper not going to be able to rescue, I don't think, because he's half health. You don't really want to rescue half health here because it's a wax artist. He's going to be able to obviously hit you with the hot wax. He's actually right beside the Cypher too, so he's going to be able to wax bomb that. Oh, unless Gravekeeper does the only thing that, like, completely removes Mushin's checkmate situation. That was a really great move from Gravekeeper. Gravekeeper's actually made some really great plays this game. Like, Gravekeeper has played great. Not a lot you can do as Mushin. He does have warp. He could try to do something with warp, I guess. He tries to go right next to this gate. I feel like he's going to try to greed his warp. No, he actually uses it. I mean, Enchantress should be dead here, right? Like, Enchantress should be dead really fast. Like, there's nothing you should be able to do in this situation. And that gate isn't started, so Mushin still has more time to go over there and do something. He is playing Wax Artist, so he can hit a Wax Bomb potentially on the gate from far away. Stop its decoding progress. It's possible, but the road to 3 eliminate here is pretty crazy. But it is possible to do. Is he going to be able to land this wax bomb in time? No. Magician opens it. And he allows for the backdoor to happen. Gravekeeper sitting pretty with like 5 rescues this game. Forces the shovel. Not really much point in wasting resources right now, though. He does need to be very careful of this Enchantress because she has 3 stacks. 1 more stack and it's going to be a major problem. So he's got a wax from a range, which Magician is going to try to block successfully. They actually managed to sneak 3 survivors out the gate here. Not a whole lot you can do about the Gravekeeper coming up in his shovel form. Detention running out to boot. It's actually going to be a very clutch 3 escape from Omni. You got to be hurting right now. You got to be hurting right now if you're Mushin. I would be mad. I would be so mad. That is one of those games that I would just crash the fuck out on. Interesting that they bring Priestess. I feel like I've said interesting to at least one pick every single time a team's brought it, but it feels like they got 3 like very meta, very standard characters that are just very self-sufficient generalist kind of characters, and then you just got Priestess randomly here. Like, you just got this random support character that exists, which is kind of a thing. They're not even using Priestess as like a secondary rescue either. They're using Priestess as like an actual support kiter. So that's a thing. I don't know. I don't think I've seen Priestess used as a support kiter in like actually years. Like, I'm not even exaggerating, actually years. Like, every time I see Priestess now, it's like Priestess secondary rescue. And you don't even see that often. Priestess not meta anymore. Yeah, anymore. Priestess used to be crazy for the longest time. I mean, the ability to just go through terrain is such a busted ability when you think, what a cage from Pit Stoppers, actually. Knows, and that is just what I love about watching top level play, chat. I don't like that jetpack. I didn't like the jetpack, but you know what? If the jetpack works, the jetpack works, I guess. I don't think the jetpack should have been successful, though. But anyway, this is what I love watching about top level hunter play, is they're just able to predict the movements of survivors so accurately. Alright, in contrary, that was a fantastic, phenomenal, dare I even say, second jetpack from the aeroplanist. Actually got away with, but the blink terror shot, I can't believe that. Hold on, roll it back, rewind the tapes. That terror shock, somehow his feet have touched down on the other side. His boots are on the ground. That is an illegal terror shock. There's no way that actually landed right there. Like, can we just appreciate the absurdity of this entire situation? Like, Yu is not vaulting this pallet here because he understands that Pit Stoppers is going to hit him the moment he vaults the pallet. Somehow finds the opportunity to vault it, and then Pit blinks with the most criminal terror shock I've ever seen in my life. I can't believe that. Oh, wow. Because again, I would be malding if I was you right now. Like, the phone would be out the window. It'd be gone. His leg hair was touching the pallet? I guess so. I guess that counts. This is why it's a bad idea to drag me to IVT, Cookie. Like, something like that is gonna happen while I'm playing, like, Archer, and, like, all you're gonna hear is, like, a big crash and then sirens going off, because, like, my phone has just been, like, thrown away outside onto the grass at night. Like, that's what's gonna happen. I don't understand the purpose of hitting Magician like that. Oh, but man, wow, he actually manages to tag him with a full damage. What happened to our ciphers this game, chat? I wasn't really keeping tabs on it. What happened to our ciphers? Why are we so behind? Aeroplanist has to use his jetpack here. Like, he needs to get his jetpack to at least be used. Okay, does get hit. Oh, why? Why do we play mind games here? Why do we play mind games at this pallet? Drop the pallet. Put the pallet on the floor. What? Why are we mind gaming this? This is the most clear choice, that you place the pallet. What is Pit Stoppers gonna do in this situation? Like, he has to go now and, like, try to orientate himself on the cage. He has to go, like, over this way. Or over to the left or something. Like, if you just drop the pallet, you create a fortress. And you completely screw Goatman over. What? Why are we mind gaming here? That was a big lapse in judgment. That was a big lapse in judgment. We had a jetpack to work with still and everything. That could have been a winning situation if we just throw the pallet. Not the play. Not the play at all. Also, sadly, the Priestess pick is also just giga useless because Goatman. Which I didn't mention when I was talking about the Priestess pick. Oh, and her portal is cancelled as well. Yeah, it's just not... Not good against the GOAT. Although it worked there. I guess if you... I guess it is, like, actually pretty decent in this one block because the cages are kind of small. You're kind of forced to go through it. Oh, Priest just went away. Wow, I can't believe First Officer got away with that. Returning the good karma that Tereshak got earlier. He's got watches. I mean, there's not a whole lot you can really do here. Honestly, pretty good comeback from USL. Like, their ciphers were really bad. I don't really know when their ciphers got... Wow. That can... Dude, Pit Stoppers is getting, like, pixel-perfect hits on pixel-perfect hits in this game. I can't believe either one of those two attacks actually connected to Magician. Kind of crazy. Yeah, I feel like USL actually played this quite well. Like after they screwed up their ciphers, I don't know what happened to screw up their ciphers that much. But once their ciphers kind of got on the recovery path, they've been playing quite well. I mean, I don't even think that the Aeroplanist did bad. Like, Aeroplanist did a good kite. He just didn't throw a pallet for some reason. Just got hard punished for it. What cipher is Priestess working on? None of them are moving. I think she's working on 50%, yeah. Unfortunately, that 50% one being in graveyard is pretty rough. That is pretty rough for them. That's not what you want at all. It is officer first chair, but there's too much injuries. It's probably just a 4K because there's way too many injuries on the board. This is potentially even caged off. Wow, okay, amazing flywheel to get the rescue, but it's not, like, it's just buying you a little bit of extra time. It's not really actually getting anything done for you, to be honest. First Officer is going to do his best. Priestess gets the healing buff and does heal. Maybe the flywheel actually was important. They're coming back from this here. Like, quite well. Oh, First Officer gets tagged, though. Which is really bad. And his Tide Turner was used already. Priestess trying to push the other side of the map. And Magician is looking at that tram just desperately, like, please take me with you. But he knows he can never take it because the Goatman will just cage him out of it. Oh, man. That's like a mirage on the desert. You see, like, an oasis or something. Oh my, dude, I feel so bad for Magician that... Oh, he dropped the pallet in front of himself. Chat. He drops the pallet in front of himself, creates a black cage. Like, on the pallet. That's so funny. Like, he black caged himself. There's no way. I mean, not that he really would have had the opportunity to vault it. But the fact that he black caged himself is just funny to me. Wait, where is that long... No, that's a regular portal. I don't think he knows where Priestess went. Where's Dungeon? Priestess can clutch Dungeon, perhaps, perchance. Depends where Dungeon is. I can't see it. Is it? I guess it's probably the one place Pit Stoppers is just kind of chilling at. So Priestess has to kite out about 3 cages worth of resentment with what was 1, now is none portals. Good news is Goatman does no longer have Blink, so there is this. I mean, that was a great second cage from Pit Stoppers to deny the portal. No, it was a black cage! Oh, that is... That's evil. That's so evil. She ran there without realizing. I would be so mad. I would be so mad. Because, like, you see this setup, right, chat? You see this setup here. And you're like, okay, this second cage is gonna, or this first cage is gonna expire really soon. And then I can kite him out by running into this first cage and get to my portal. Like, that's what's going through Priestess's head here, probably. Or put down, like, some sort of pallet, or just do something. And then you walk up to it, and you can never see that this is a black cage because there's a second cage in front of it. So you walk up to it and get the worst surprise of your entire life, miss the flywheel out of panic, and get 4 eliminated. That is... I would be so mad. I would be so mad. Not as mad as I am about having to sit through another Ivy match, though. Mushin, why must you do this to us? So yeah, we got a first round win for Omni there. Pretty commanding win, I think. We'll have to wait to see the overall points, but I think Omni is way ahead right now. Yeah, so we get to watch Ivy because that's the pick. I mean, again, I don't know what was banned. Just skipper times 2 speed. No, the times 2 speed actually hurts. We'll skip Ivy endgame. Like, we'll watch the early game and kind of see where things are, but, like, I'll start skipping through the endgame if it gets to be, like, just a back and forth. And we'll skip the whole giant war of attrition and just see who kind of wins. Embalmer is pretty rough as well because you want to be able to get as many... Oh, what an early terror shock! What an early terror shock from Mushin. That is huge. That is actually huge for the chances of USL here, because you're not only eliminating the Embalmer early, you're also eliminating that cheese Embalmer coffin, which, I mean, is good and bad, depending on how you look at it, because, I mean, I bet a large chunk of the reason why Mushin has even gone Ivy here is to counter the Embalmer coffin, because it's just a cheese item. Especially if you're in a position where you're like 8-1 in terms of points, you need to be able to get as much points as you possibly can. And you don't want, even if you end up winning the round anyway, you don't want the Embalmer to cheese any sort of points away from you. So yeah, you need to not let that happen. But it's a spectacular early game so far for Mushin. This is exactly what you want to see, because Embalmer is going to be dead now. He's not going to be able to really use his coffin. If he uses his coffin, he's going to insta-die. Like, that's just what it is. And there is, like, 200% decoding done right now, roughly. Which, normally, by first death, you're looking for at least 300% to have, like, a good tie win potential is at least 300%. And they're at 200%, and Lays is... for all intents and purposes, dead right now. Like, there's not a whole lot he's going to be able to really do. Because, yeah, he's just hit here. Tide turn is going to be expended. Yeah, it's just kind of GG's. Please nerf Ivy into the ground so we can stop seeing her in tournaments. I second this. I second this notion, but I have a worrying feeling that if this happens... like, we're just going to have Qist become Ivy, but, like, slightly less unbearable. Because at least Qist, half of his gameplay is interesting. Like, he only has one annoying half. Ivy has all annoying halves. Yeah, ciphers are pretty good, especially for an Ivy right now. Like, you gotta keep in mind, she has a very big slowdown on cipher progress. Last watch from First Officer coming out as well. He's not going to have any items left. The only person... well, actually, Meteorologist and Antiquarian both have full items. Qist at least isn't a walking simulator. True. True. You know, you could argue Ivy is the closest to a horror game Identity V has ever been. because she's just a walking simulator. I've never thought of this argument until now. But anyway, so yeah, basically the goal of Mushin right now is probably just to get rid of items. Like, he took the last watch from Juan. He's probably going to try to waste a couple of charges of wind from Meteorologist. And that's just going to be like what he's trying to do for the next little bit. Force them to use their items, like nerf themselves slowly into the ground because, oh, but the blink misses. What a flywheel prediction. But then just kind of gets hit for free anyway. What? His camera must be tilted to try to not get scared, so he doesn't see Mushin just casually stroll around the canoe and hit him. That's pretty funny. I mean, that's the kind of thing that can happen against an Ivy. It just is really funny to look at. And he's definitely a very easy target for Mushin to go for now because he did take that free hit. They're rounding up on their 5th Cypher completion, though. Not a whole lot of Cypher harassment happened outside of this Meteorologist chase, so Omni was able to push his Cyphers and get them into a good spot now. Oh, man, my voice is dead, chat. My voice is so dead. I haven't streamed in so long. I gotta get back into this. Anyway, I can't believe I did tournament casting where I was way more energetic than this for like 6 hours straight. Oh boy. Anyway. Yeah, Mushin's just gonna sit here guarding this last site. This is the time where I might try to skip ahead a little bit. Start singing, but commentating. What? How does that work? Casting is rusty? It is. It's not that great. I gotta practice though. Alright, next tournament I gotta be at least somewhat decent at casting. I don't even know if I will cast the next tournament we do. I don't even know if we will do another tournament. Like, the experience with Frostbite hurt me so bad with all the fucking drama I had to deal with. Like, I am very 50-50 on doing another tournament now. Like, before Frostbite, it was like almost 100% we do a third one. After, it's like, it's too much drama. Like, I want to live peacefully. Like, I don't need all this in my life. Why is this the live broadcast? No, this is the me broadcast. YouTube looks fine, so I don't know why this is broken. No, you can't do this to me. Okay, well, it was the boring part anyway. We can skip ahead. Oh, it's Frostbite all over again. God damn it. Dude, Frostbite had like the most laggy gameplay in the entire world. Like this, Ivy is camping the chair with lots of repeated letters. I don't know. I don't think casting like that make it. I don't think you actually truly want to hear me sing, chat. I don't think that's what's happening here. You just want to see me suffer. Like, that's what's happening right now. Which you're already seeing, by the way, because I have to sit through freaking Ivy gameplay. Like, come on, like, let's get to the point here. Okay, that was a super troll pallet throw from Juan. I don't know what that was. I guess probably more camera things. Just stuff that happens against Ivy. Here we go, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Y'all ever do that in the tub as a kid, chat? Like, you just, like, scoot back and forth and, like, cause the water to make waves. And then get a whole bunch of water on the floor and clean it up. Because you can't just leave a giant puddle of water on the floor? Was that what, did anyone else do that? Was that just me? Was that just a me thing? 100 years later. You shower? Yeah, but like as a kid. I don't know, maybe you took showers when you were younger as well. I always bathed when I was younger. Alright, so we got a draw. All of that for a draw. We could have just played anything else, but... Okay, moving on. We don't have to see another Ivy game, thank goodness. We see opera singer. Decoding's really slow for USL. They've got a lot of slow decoding on their team, so they're definitely gonna have to make up with that by some longer kites or some really good harassment. Like it's a lot more volatile, I think. Like if they don't kind of bully pit stoppers in this game, I think we're kind of I think they're kind of screwed. I mean, I think they're kind of screwed anyway because Omni has 10 points to 3. So like, you know, it's kind of cooked anyway, but like they still have a chance, obviously. But USL, actually, to even get a round 3 right now, USL needs to get 3 survivors out of this game, which is probably why they've gone for a more volatile, like stunning kind of composition. We're playing mind games at the window, which Pit Stoppers won. Pit Stoppers did win the mind game. Where's our third cipher right now? Well, what happened to this early game rotation? I'm confused. So we get hit as Enchantress. Toy Merchant has not even touched her cipher yet. She went to set up this catapult, which Enchantress then uses. Toy Merchant sets up, I think, did she set up another catapult here? No, she was just standing in the bottom of boat, which Pit Stoppers and chases her, and that's how we arrived in this situation. Okay, well, I'm starting to really not like the Toy Merchant pick. Starting to feel like a lot more trouble than it's worth. But it's definitely paying off here because Pit Stoppers is way too scared to chase it. He does eventually get the correct mind game, though. Toy Merchant flywheels right into him. So yeah, we just have a super regress cipher. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why Toy Merchant tried. So like this rotation here, right? What are we doing with this rotation? Like he takes the bait. He falls down. The catapult should have been set up, and you should have like been threatening the flyback. Like if he commits to shadowed backdashing. Right, because obviously the reason you try to rotate like this is you try to avoid the backdash with the shadow. But like if he does that, you just go back around. Like I don't know. I think this is like kind of troll, to be honest. Yeah, that was not. That was not a good series of events. Because yeah, she used glider earlier to get to that position, and that position's good, but it's not good against an opera. That's the thing. Like, he just didn't recognize the fact that opera was the hunter that he was playing against. So he kind of trolled his own positioning by doing that. Oh, forward canceled it! Forward cancels the attack recovery. Oh no! That's the opposite of what needed to happen. They needed to have really good harassment this game to make up for their lack of decoding. And forward gave the opera singer extra time. That's curtains for USL. Like that's the game over with, pretty much. It's not. Blink Terror Shock, pretty much to show off, to be honest. Pit Stoppers knows he has it in the bag. Manages to actually get the farm. I mean, he probably doesn't even need to chase the forward right here. Forward doesn't have enough football to do anything. So he gets that one elimination. You can just pick up Enchantress, farm Enchantress off the chair 3 times. Doesn't even matter if they try to come rescue and she triple stacks, because, like, that just creates too many people in the vicinity of the opera singer. No one's going to be decoding. It's just, as long as Pit Stoppers just maintains momentum, it's not winnable. There's no possible way USL can win. The decoding is too low. Like, even if they play spectacularly for the rest of the game, like, the decoding is just too low for them to ever do anything into this. They do cancel his dashing, which is nice, but that's a temporary leave for, you know, the 200% decoding that you need. Or I guess more like 90 or 190%. You know, I mean, they're supporting and they're prolonging their kite, but it just means nothing. And Pit Stoppers knows this. Like, Pit Stoppers is aware that, like, and that's why you see him not really rushing to commit to anybody. He doesn't need to. There's just no need to ever hard commit to anybody, because they can't do it. Like, the game is just over, is what I'm trying to say. The game has concluded already. It's not officially over, but it's just over. Yeah, and it looks like USL have pretty much conceded because they both got on ciphers. Like, they recognize there's just absolutely nothing they can do in this position. It's not winnable. And the win was what they needed, I believe, yeah. The win was what they needed because, well, technically they could go to a round 3 with the draw, I guess. No, actually, it would still be void because the point deficit's too big. So it's just over. It's just over. I think a draw does technically allow them to play round 3, but the point deficit is like the complete miracle run they'd have to pull off to close the point deficit would be ridiculous. Because, I mean, to win by default via points, Omni has to be 10 points ahead. They're only 8 points ahead, or sorry, 7 points ahead. But that means you have to somehow extract 7 points from it. Like, it's just not happening. So yeah, that's gonna be Omni winning that one. So I didn't predict the third match. I would have predicted Omni probably, but yeah, we'll say we'll not count that as a prediction. I'm 2 for 2 on my predictions. So we'll go to day 2 here. Which, this is, okay, so this is the match I have seen a single round from, which is Amy versus B4U. I have yet to see Bin versus Khan or whoever wins. Oh, this one is still counted as the live stream. Okay, well, whatever. That's fine. I'm actually really excited to see B4U versus Amy because these are 2 really, really strong teams, chat. Like, these are 2 very strong teams in the region. Like, Omni is probably the 2nd strong team in the region. I think Amy might be 3rd. 3rd, debatably 2nd strongest team in the region. Alright, we'll go ahead and full screen this up. Oh, we're really starting with Ivy. Sprinter, we're really starting with Ivy. I was like, oh, I'm so excited to see this set. This is gonna be so great. This is gonna be so fantastic. And then this is what you give me. This is what you gave me. Spencer, why? What have you done? Oh, I gotta. Okay, whatever. It's hate Spencer. I don't hate Spencer. I hate that Spencer played Ivy. Like I'm sorry. Okay, but like the moment you play Walking Sim Ivy is like the moment I check out. And it's like the first game of the set too, so I can't exactly skip it. Because it sets like way too much precedent. Oh, actually, oh, they didn't get the correct placement. So what happened there is they tried to go under the pallet and hit the Ivy with the pallet when she teleported to him, but he missed the positioning, I guess, and her rock was not under the pallet. He ends up using a puppet, which I don't like that puppet usage. I think that was a much premature puppet. He could have waited. He could have been trying to predict the scare, though. Oh, and takes a full damage. Yikers. That's not a good way to start. That is not at all how you want to start. Wait, why do they have... Hold on. Why do they have 9% on a cipher? I guess because, Puppet was decoding. I was confused there for a second. I thought someone was playing cross-country cipher tag. And it was about to be like, what is going on? Like, that's not a way to play the game. That's very bad. Yeah, getting the passive slowdown on the Priestess cipher. She can just rotate to mid, though. It's not so bad. Getting it on the Enchantress, though, that's going to be the one that really hurts Amy here. Insta-farms Puppeteer. Gravekeeper gets away with a no damage rescue, which is pretty nice for him. Actually, I think this is kind of honestly what you wanted as Amy here. Like, you don't mind taking that trade. That's fine. Their ciphers are pretty decent. Like, I'd say this is good cipher progress. Gotta leech on that Priestess again. I'm actually surprised that Spencer is even playing Ivy round 1, because I thought B4U considered the character in terms or in relation to the rest of the meta comparatively weak. I don't know, what a portal from Priestess. Gets all the way there in a heartbeat. See, this is how I'm used to seeing Priestess played. Like, secondary rescuer. What a great flywheel. What a great flywheel. See, this is a great interaction. This is what you watch pro play for, is exactly stuff like this. You know, you see Spencer perfectly set up the double hit with the scare, and then Priestess just counters it with the flywheel. Like, both parties there played it perfectly. Like, as good as they possibly could play it. Very, very good interaction there. Puppeteer, yeah, Puppeteer is dead. Okay, he does get Terror Shocked. It's not that it matters too much. There is already full presence on the board for the Ivy. And yeah, Amy's playing this really great. I mean, I feel like when we see Spencer, we expect to see a 4K, but Amy's playing it really good, giving him a tough time here. Their cipher progress is fantastic for a clerk, or not a clerk game. You see, I confuse them because they're both annoying pieces of shit. But for an Ivy, there's really great cipher progress. I mean, they've even opened up the 7th cipher on the map. they got at least 30% on every cipher in the entire game here. Yeah, going for Gravekeeper. Oh, Gravekeeper escaped with 99 corrosion. I'm surprised he's not going in the shovel. I guess he knows that he's just going to get scared out of it. So he does eventually take the damage, but delays it a little bit. And again, that's the thing with Ivy. It very much is a game of not even inches. It's a game of like millimeters. You gotta very, very slowly take, one little bit at a time, and take these very tiny bites until you finally get somewhere. And Amy's doing a really fantastic job of this. They got their ciphers are just so good. I mean, if you add everything up right now, they have like 150% of unbanked cipher progress. Like, they've decoded a lot in this game. Like, they really have. And this is what you have to do against Ivy. But you have to consider as well, like, they've managed to do such great decoding when, like, the downs were pretty fast, all things considered. Puppeteer went down relatively quickly. They were doing everything. And, like, that's just what separates the good Survivor teams from the bad, is they find ways to get, like, very, very great decoding progress done in literally the same situations as every other team in the entire world. Priestess actually escaping with the 99 corrosion there. Not able to be pursued. And you can see just this phenomenal job from Amy until that happened and Gravekeeper gets knocked out of his shovel, which is definitely not part of the plan. But the phenomenal job of just kind of stringing Sprincer between these two ciphers, even this third cipher, just not really allowing him to stay and rest down and commit to anything. Priestess especially, kind of a great pick here, because you can just escape through that portal right away. Interesting pop. It worked really well, but I didn't expect that. I really didn't expect them to pop there. It felt like they didn't communicate that perfectly, because I feel like you pop right now. Or maybe they purposely waited for Enchantress to get slightly more guard. Is there a downside to waiting here? I don't think so. I mean, Ivy has trait up already. And full abilities, like, there's nothing she's gaining by the extra time. So really you gain, like, just a slight amount of extra Enchantress guard, and that's kind of it. But I guess it is worth it to do. So maybe it wasn't a miscommunication. We'll see if that little minuscule amount of guard helps. It did not, because he ended up just blinking the Enchantress. Yeah, it does have the leech going for the Priestess. And is able to pursue the Gravekeeper now. Ooh, this is a scary situation for Amy, though. This is really scary. But she has to teleport. Yeah, she had to teleport to that quickly, otherwise Priestess was about to destroy it. And that is now going to allow, the Enchantress to be potentially rescued. So she went back to this stone. I don't think... That was kind of int going back to that stone, actually. That was not good. What? That didn't connect? There's no way. No, run it back. Rewind. Look at this. Oh, that's illegal. Yo, somebody, like, call the referees. How was Pit Stoppers before poking the survivors with, like, the very last, like, little pixel of his crowbar, and, like, this doesn't connect? That's crazy. Because it's very troll from Gravekeeper to force this pallet, right? Or not to force this pallet, to force this this gate. What he should do right now is turn around, throw this pallet. And the reason he should throw this pallet right now is because it's going to take Ivy time to break the pallet, and this 5% decoding is just going to be okay. And then, like, he just doesn't do that, does the most troll shovel I've ever seen in my life. Sprincer walks up, hits his body, basically. It doesn't actually hit his body, and he just is allowed to leave because of that. I will be so mad. I think he still gets Priestess, though, because Priestess's leech timer is about to run down. So she's got to make a dungeon play. Does have flywheel to make it happen. Full presence actually is not going to be an insta down for Sprinter because he already leeched. This is tense. Yeah, you gotta go for something. You gotta go for something. You can't just let the Ivy get her cooldowns back and slowly build corrosion up on you. Like you gotta try to make the play. I'm actually trying to wait for another portal to do something with. I think that's kind of the goal right now. But yeah, so like he gets another bunch of corrosion. Your timer for the leech is kind of running down. I think maybe he's trying to bait Sprinter to leech onto him so he can portal to the other side. Sprinter's then trapped on this side, or the side of the building he's currently on. Oh no, he went through it. He portaled. Okay, he gets leeched. So that worked effectively, but he's gonna get scared again though, no? Yeah, he got scared and yeah, now he's dead. I don't know. It was a good try. Valiant effort. Oh wait, we got a Drain Witch? Someone played Drain Witch and it wasn't Sprinter? What? Okay. I'm down for this. This is a very good comp from B4U, by the way. This is very, like... I mean, this is very just generic, because you have the Puppeteer Enchantress synergy with the Magician is just a great generalist and a strong rescuer first officer. Ialien is the OG Dream Witch? Oh, is Neela Ialien? I keep every time I see Amy play, it's like I keep forgetting that Ialien's their hunter because he's got a different name every single time. But yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Ialien's the OG. Ialien's the GOAT, honestly. Neela's alien backwards? Oh, you're right. I'm not perceptive enough for these things. I'm not perceptive enough for these things. Okay. Whatever. He goes for Enchantress first. This is what we're doing. Leech. Enchantress doesn't stun, just accepts the leech hit. Which is fine because, like, Dream Witch is only going to be able to play with half of her resources now. Oh, but she's dead. You have to stack it. Oh, but it gets blocked and goes down. Oh, bro. Lion just got rolled. Yo. That's gotta sting. Oof, that's rough. Lion just got freaking rolled super hard there. Holy shit. Like, how? Wow. Does have a triple stack to play off chair, though. Like, there is that. Oh, no. Oh, Lion. What? Oh, no. Oh, no. Like... that's rough. Fuck, man. Like, the one saving grace, and immediately you get the thing where you're spamming the curses and you don't really look at the situation. Lion tweeted an apology for that, Kite. I mean, that's kind of silly. It's a bad kite, but, like, shit happens. Like, I actually think most of what Lion did was fine. Like, and now that I'm thinking about it, people probably saw this, right? So they see this and they see Dream Witch. Okay, she puts the leech, and they probably see Lion. He chucks his pallet and he just accepts the leech hit. People probably saw that and was like, Lion's trolling. This is fine. This is gambiting with the Dream Witch, because you could see down here, right? She has 70 seconds on her leash cooldown. Right? Like, you're basically giving the Dream Witch only one follower to hit you with. Which is not good. Like, you're gonna win that most times. The thing is, Aelian just completely outplayed him right here, because Lion missed the pallet stun on this follower. If the follower gets pallet stunned, this play does not work. But what happens here is, because I think what Lion expected was for right about now, Aelian to go back to this follower and immediately hit at the pallet, so he doesn't go for the stun. So he drops it prematurely. But because Aelian went for the patroller instead, the follower just breaks the pallet, and then he can block this window, and now Lion's just toast. I think the theory of what Lion did was fine. Like, Aelian just played it super great. Like, I don't even think Lion played it that bad. This was bad though. Like, this was kind of troll. This stack miss, that was not good. Like, if you're gonna tweet an apology, tweet it for that. Like, the kite was, the theory of the kite was fine. But yeah, Cookie. Aelian's like the OG. The OG. He was like one of the first content creators for the game, and like also a really, really strong player. Like, I remember getting home from school and watching Aelian videos. Like, he is the OG GOAT. Yeah, I mean, really strong start for Aelian here. He's got the trump card as well, so he's able to switch to Blink at any point. And just stock for Dream Witch. Goes for Puppeteer. I mean, the decoding actually isn't too bad from B4U. Like, they actually have relatively good ciphers. Like, even... That doesn't block, does it? Okay, it didn't. If that blocked, like, my jaw would have hit the ground. Okay, it does go for the Blink to try to get that down. But, like, see, this is what I mean. You see these horrible situations, and good teams will still have great ciphers throughout, like, all of these horrible situations happening. Like, the ciphers aren't that bad. They have decent decoding. Like, they have 360% decoding right now, which isn't horrible. It's not what you want on second-person shared. But, like, it's playable. It's still a playable situation. It's hard, but it's a playable situation. Officer taking damage there actually is pretty important. Like, inflicting some extra injuries on the map. Oh my god, he got hit? Wait, what? How did this happen? So, he played... Where the heck? He placed the leech. That was an OP leech placement, actually. That was a really great leech placement. Wish Omni didn't keep getting the easiest brackets possible every COA. I think Amy would beat them. I think Omni beat Amy. I might be remembering wrong, but I'm pretty sure Omni did win against... Or maybe it was Bingus that won against Amy in Frostbite. I know it was one of those two teams. I was surprised because, yeah, I do genuinely think that Amy is one of, like, the strongest teams in the region. Like, it is an actual toss-up between Omni and Amy for me. I do kind of share that sentiment, though. I want to watch the two teams play. I want to watch Omni and B4U get in the same bracket for once during the qualifiers. Like, please, can we... Like, I know well, I don't know how, like, good it is to say that I like Omni now that, all this stuff is out about them. But, like, I don't know. Like, we've just had the same two teams for so long. It'd be kind of cool to see somebody else represent. I don't think anyone will ever beat B4U unless, like, something major changes. B4U is just... They're just too ahead of the curve, right? So, like, B4U is just always, like, way too up. But I would honestly love to see Amy play in COA. Anyway, random tangent over. I would love to see Amy or Bingus or just any team, because I guess I am just assuming, because I haven't watched any of this yet, but I'm assuming B4U wins the second bracket. I am just assuming that happens. So maybe there's a huge upset, although I highly, highly, highly doubt it. But anyway, I mean, back to the game. Again, you see, the situation is so bad for B4U, but throughout all of it, they've just kept Cypher progress moving. Like, that's the thing. That's what you just have to do as survivors. Like, I can't even give you the the blueprint on how to do it, but, like, having that proper rotation, having those good fundamentals that, like, these high-tier teams, that's one of the things that you really notice as a discrepancy when you watch qualifiers like this, is the experienced teams, the great teams, you know, they will always have their ciphers moving. It doesn't matter how dire the situation is, the ciphers are always going up. And I was pointing this out in a few games before this, but, like, if your ciphers are stopped, like, the game is kind of just over. But yeah. Want to see Aliens Nayad? Dude, I would love to see Aliens Nayad again. His Nayad is, like, actually best on the server. Like, I think. Want to see new teams? The Cookie, you can't drag me into IVT. I'm washed. I'm not even a good survivor player. I play Hunter. Yo, the leech cancel. The leech cancels. Oh, that's so fucking horrible. Oh no. He let go just a little bit too early. That time gave Green 5% more of a cipher, and that's all he needed. Oh no, that... I would actually cry. Dude, if I was Alien right now, I would actually cry. Like, half of a second, like, removing your finger half of a second early just cost you the forced survivor. Oh, that sucks. I mean, you know, hats off to B4U for pulling a 1 escape out of that really terrible game. Like, they were in a really bad position on the back foot for, like, a lot of that. And, you know, like, congrats for coming out of it with the survivor. Yeah, and that's the first round tied. That could have been a round win for Amy. Oh, I feel actually so bad for iAlien there. Oh, that's rough. That's really fucking rough. Ay, ay, ay. Bro. I can't be a competitive hunter cookie. I play one character, alright? They're just gonna ban Bonbon and I'm gonna be screwed. It's gonna be over. Anyway, I guess we got Amy's secondary hunter, K, coming in for round number 2. Opera singer on Chinatown makes a lot of sense. B4U's comps are always, like, really good. Like, every time I find, like, I look at a B4U comp, and I'm, like, trying to poke holes in it, and it's just like, huh. Like, this really is just kind of not having that much weak spots. I mean, I guess if you wanted to make an argument against it, like, the decoding speed's probably not great in this team, but you do have the Lanternist kind of for that, and Lanternist is also, like, kind of a solo kiter, so Lanternist isn't, like, super weak. You could probably go for Lanternist for sure, though, as an opera singer. I mean, opera, you could kind of chase everything here as an opera. Like, you don't get super countered. Yeah, opera's a good pick. Like, you couldn't play something like Wax into this. You play Wax into this, you insta-lose, I think. Like, I don't even know. Wheel you probably insta-lose as well because... Well, I actually don't know what the interactions between Wheel and Lanternist are. Wheel actually would be pretty decent, but, like, Patient and Gravekeeper at least will be difficult to deal with. I assume Goldman's ban. Goldman would be good into this, but I'm, like, 100% sure they would have banned Goldman or they would not have drafted like this. Is quality low again? It's HD, right? Yeah, it is HD. Just gonna make double extra sure it's HD. I'll actually close this tab for some slight extra performance. Alright, K is drifting around, checking to look, see if he can catch anybody off guard, it looks like. But I mean, B4U just has great rotation. Oh, they screwed up their dash. Oh, and they dashed back and they still didn't get it. Yeah, they're kind of pretty much forced to chase green here, I guess, then. Like, they can't... I mean, I feel like they were drifting for a very long time at the beginning of the match anyway. Like, that's a long time. Ooh, what a sidestep! What a sidestep! Read the Antiquarian like a book. Like, missing something like that is so huge. And the blink down. Man, he drifted for forever at the beginning of the game and still got the down quickly. Like, dang. But yeah, missing a stick as Antiquarian is such a critical flaw. Or not critical flaw, but like, it's such a horrible bad thing. Because, like, number one, you're almost always going to get hit. Number two, it's a lot of durability you're giving up. It's a lot of durability. Does hit the second flute, although it's not all that important, to be honest. And now we're playing mind games at the pallet. Ty Turner's still not out, so K hasn't wasted time yet, but Ty Turner is now out, and Green is now buying extra time after Ty Turner. So that's about an extra 10 seconds after Tide, which is strong. You underestimate how strong that is. But the ciphers are not looking that strong, actually, for B4U, surprisingly. After I was glazing the shit out of their cipher progression in general last game. Their ciphers don't look super healthy at the moment. They do have a Lanternist, which should help a little bit, but yeah, I guess... Say that one thing, you know, if you wanted to... if you wanted to, like, try to tear it down is the decoding progress. And we could see it's not great. So, okay, so why do we go for this palette? Right, why do we go for this palette instead of the palette to the right there? I feel like this is a way more dangerous palette to sit at. It does get hit over it. I don't know, I feel like with the other open palette you have more chance. Like if you can get the palettes done, you can take a rotation. With that one, I just don't know what the step 2 is. Because you mind game around that palette, right? Like what's the step 2? You have no item. There's nowhere to rotate off of that one. Man, trumped to teleport. I mean, and wow, the cipher progress has really crept up. It's up to 50% remaining on that last cipher there. Unfortunately, I think K is going to sit and camp this last cipher. Does definitely... I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world for B4U, to be honest. Schmitty taking a hit there is definitely not ideal. You don't want that, but you can kind of get onto one of these other ciphers that do exist. So you have 2 in this area, but you're definitely not cipher locked. Again with this palette. Like, if I get a chance to interview Schmitty again, I'm asking him about this. Like, this one fucking palette beside, like, the Chinatown walkway. Why y'all love kiting there? Why y'all love using this palette? Like, I don't understand going for that palette instead of, like, the double palette near the gate or something. Like, it's a closed palette. I feel like you just have more options with an opened palette. And, woo, they stole the rescue, too. And Schmitty's got hooks to work with, but not for long. Teleport up and actually very soon. Schmitty is not dead on chair, though, so he has to be careful of that. Basically, what has to happen is K needs to take this TP and pretty much insta-down whoever's on that gate. Like, this Gravekeeper needs to go down basically straight away, which doesn't look like it happened. Is forced to TP back because you can't risk Schmitty getting backdoored there. Actually came all the way back over here, interestingly. Is that gonna be enough? The Lanternist clutched it! The Lanternist ability clutched it so much! Oh, that missed! Which is gonna prolong Roland's kite, which now means that they're gonna be able to make it to that gate a lot. Or, well, they're gonna be able to make it to that gate and start decoding it. Lantern has just clutched the shit out of this match for B4U. Oh my gosh. That gate is going to be open though. Yeah, they can surely they can escape the situation. Like, Lanternist is kind of sitting in that corner. I'm not sure why Lanternist is still there. Okay, she's coming now. Detention is done. So it's kind of over anyway. Yeah. That was actually really fun to watch. Gotta love that Lanternist clutch right at the end, man. Like, you see this happening, and you know that Lion's going for it. Like, he's got to at least try the moment K, like, fully commits to going back to this gate to try to stop Roland from decoding it. You know it's going to happen, and you think it's going to be too late, and then all of a sudden the icon appears, and right at 0 seconds, the rescue happens. What a clutch ability. If that's not an argument for why Lanternist is a good character, I don't know what is. Like, it's not, I'm not even saying it has the potential to be used in that much matches, but the fact that she can do that at all is so strong. Anyway, so we kick it back over to Sprinter to get the round win here. He has got to eliminate at least 3 survivors. Pretty good. Goatman wasn't banned? Hold on, I need to like look at what was banned here. They banned Opera. Why? Over Goatman? But then we picked this. Maybe they were thinking Map would counter Goatman. Like that Sprinter wouldn't pick Goatman because Map. I still think Goatman's not bad here, no? Dr. Ban is weird. I don't know what Dr. Ban's trying to do. Yeah, Opera. Opera's strange. I would ban go over Opera, I think. Not to say it's bad, I just don't think I would play it that way. They don't have Tide on forward, which means they're trying to use forward here as more of a kiter. Well, let's see how it plays out. I don't really understand the logic of what Amy's trying to do in this team comp too much, but we'll see how they play it. I mean, it's definitely a play for a win kind of comp. Like, whenever you see more harassment, like you see characters like like double harassment being brought out, like Antiquarian forward, stuff like this, you're definitely looking at more like kind of a winning comp. Like, it's riskier, but it's more winning. Does lose a pallet mine game there. Not the end of the world, though. It is a Goatman without a cage. Walking towards this forward. I mean, we can see already the ciphers are not great. Forward gets hit at the very beginning of his ball, too. That is a big snipe from Sprinter. Oh, but he misses the cage, though. That's 40 resentment down the drain. Actually, did he miss that cage? That might have been a purposeful placement. Forward got out of it nonetheless. Does eventually go down, though. Sprinter. Look at the reflexes on that. Like, this is why Sprinter's such a goated hunter, right? Because you gotta, like, think about it. He sees, in this moment, that forward dashed. Okay, and in this, like, couple of seconds, less than 2 seconds, he's got to, okay, see where forward stopped dashing. Okay, I got a cage. Go over there. Places the cage. Goes through the cage and hits all in the same spot. Like, he's got a process that forward has done this and then does the perfect counterplay with zero hesitation in the perfect position. Like, not saying that specific example is like the most difficult thing to do in the entire world, but that's why Sprinter's the GOAT, chat. Like, that is why. He's doing the hunchback pose to lock in. Bro, it's obligatory when you play Goatman, right? You gotta have the hunchback like the Goatman does. Yo, W Lanternist skin. I love this skin for Lanternist. Dude, IDV needs to, like, actually stop releasing such good skins. I'm not even kidding with you, chat. Oh! Oh! He pulled a pit stoppers and connected this forward with, like, not even the blade of his sickle. Like, friggin' the last little end part. The understanding of the hitbox of Goatman is kind of crazy. I guess you have to, with the way Goatman works, and you gotta, like, flip through the cages like a crazy person. I guess you have to understand how the hitbox works to, like, such a granular degree. But, man, him and Pitt, they both just, like, somehow managed to hit survivors with, like, the very end of it all the time. Oh, he doesn't get it. He was trying to go for a stuff there, but didn't quite have the time to what was I even trying to say? To play it out? I don't know. Ah! Headphones fell off. Don't ask me how that happened. Yo, okay. Dude, I love how he just predicts at the forward. It's like, hey, you go ahead. You go ahead onto that side of the cage. You know, go do your thing for a little bit. I'm just going to stay here waiting with open arms for you to come back to me. Like, it was just such confidence, and the forward does. I love that, man. Oh, dude, he almost sniped that aeroplanist. Aeroplanist is totally... Oh, gets the flywheel off. Gets the hover off. That's... okay, this is a troll hover. This is a troll as fuck hover. Okay, flywheel, I'll give you grace on, although I think the flywheel was still bad. Because you're caught here. You're caught. You flywheel, absolutely troll hover. What does this hover do for you? Like, it's a panic hover, but like that hover's absolutely troll. That was a very troll hover. And Amy is totally screwed in this situation too, by the way, because they can't rescue. Like, Antiquarian technically has like 2 hell states, but Goldman is just gonna like place 3 cages or something ridiculous, like right in the way, and there's gonna be absolutely nothing she could do about that. Wait, when did he get excitement? When did this happen? Did he start the game with excitement, chat? He might have started the game with excitement, I just didn't realize. I don't think he ever used a trait, he might have just had excitement. Yeah, because he still has trump card available. Crazy. So he gets that hit, and then Antiquarian's just... I mean, what can you actually do? Yeah, down goes the Antiquarian. So Sprinter's going to get more than the 3 elimination he needs. It looks like he's going to get all 4. Man, I'm so... It's such a shame. It's the same thing we were talking about earlier, right? It's such a shame. Because Amy's really giving B4U a run for their damn money here. They really are. I mean, you might see the situation and say, oh, well, Sprinter's 4K'ing like he usually does. That's a pretty close 4K, like a little bit of extra time, and Amy has the ciphers where they need them to be. I mean, at this point, it's just completely over. There's nothing really you can do. I mean, Lanterness is going to heal herself up, but Goldman's going to be right beside her. There's, like, it's just, you know, you can't do much at the end of the day. Ends up just canceling out the rewind or whatever it's called. Yeah, Antiquarian, I mean, he has all the time in the world. Antiquarian has no self-heal. Sprinter, of course, knows this. You know, like, he can just take his time. And, yeah, eventually the Lanterness will fall, getting him the 4 elimination. So, if Amy returns with anything less than their own... Or not their own 4 elimination, but if Amy returns with anything less than their own, what is it, 3-point gain? I think, that's how much before he was up by his 3 points. It will be GG's. Opera Singer on Arms Factory is not a thing you see that often. Can this not happen? Yeah, Opera Singer on Factory is not a thing you see that often. And neither is Amy's team comp. They got... I guess we are in 3rd round now, so... like, we are seeing a bit more of, like, a deep character pool. You gotta play, like, not the strongest things. I'm still so surprised that Archer has not been picked. Like, I feel like Archer is still very strong. Like, I'm shocked that I have not seen more Archers. Okay, I didn't realize that the video was not paused, but okay, we'll go with it. Yo, we gotta get these for For next tournament, we gotta get something like these. These like 3D renders of the maps. Yo, we gotta get that. I don't know how we're gonna get that, but we gotta get something like that for next tournament that we do. Yeah, I got Officer's Watch. Pretty much all he wanted from that interaction. Nothing more and nothing less. I'm still so surprised by the choice of Opera Singer on this map. This is just... It's not like it's a bad map for Opera Singer, but... I don't know. I feel like you just never see her here. Oh. Potentially some ping issues. Say next tournament? I mean, if we do a next tournament, we gotta get that. Like full scold in the next poster. If we do another one. We'll see. I gotta talk to Kendricks about stuff first and kind of go from there. But yeah, if we do another one, you can have your fool's gold. Late excitement, very late excitement. Actually, was it? I actually don't know. You did get like a micro stun after that. Maybe the excitement was perfect. I don't actually know. I won't comment on that, in fact, because I don't really actually know. Really good backstep though. I'm dying. I've run out of water, chat. my throat is dead again. Still, really good ciphers from Amy. These are definitely winning, draw-win ciphers for sure. Although they definitely need to win here, to be fair. Oh, B4U is up way more than 3 points. I thought they were only up 3 points, huh? How are they up 5? How did this happen? I'm sure it makes sense if I looked back over it and like looked, or not looked, but properly took in all the information. But I'm kind of hyper focused on gameplay right now, so not super specifically looking at points and situations like that, which as casting is something you need to do better at, or not you, that's something I need to do better at. It's kind of keeping better track of the points, round wins, stuff like that. Talk about the situational things that are happening. But anyway, ciphers are great. We got good ciphers going right now. Rescue will happen. Novelist has one book to work with. The problem is they were planning on using Novelist as a rescuer here. So he's got Tide Turner. Doesn't really have... Well, I guess they thought of the possibility Novelist would kite because he does have broken windows. But at the end of the day, he still goes down. Yeah, they brought 3 tides, huh? Fire Investigator had the kind of oddball tide. For them, I actually would have thought that Gardener would have a tide instead of, like, Fire Investigator or Novelist. I would have run a second tide on Gardener. But they opted to... So I guess they expected Sprinter to either go for Novelist or Fire. But they didn't really know who he would go for, so they made sure one of them would hold tide, and then they both had, like, some sort of kiting utility. Huh. I'm actually really curious to know what the drafting process was, like the picking phase for talents. Or what the thought process for Amy was there. Because I'm guessing that's what it was, but like their talents are pretty oddball now. I'm looking at them more closely. Like, you don't generally see stuff like that. Sprinter is making his way across the entire map. Try to stop this cipher from happening, but too late for that. Yeah, he's got to try to get... If Sprinter wins here, I think game over. I believe it's insurmountable point deficit if Sprinter wins. Actually, even suppose a draw. No, a draw could be tied. If Sprinter wins, it's insurmountable point difference for Amy. They would carry Peeper since it's a small map. Peeper doesn't get a lot of value on Opera, I don't think. Like, anytime a Peeper would help you, you're already going to catch them if you're good enough on the character. Like, if someone's trying to loop you around a pallet or something, right? That's, like, when Peepers gets most value. But, like, if that's happening and you're playing Opera, you're already going to catch someone that's trying to do that most of the time. And hey, this poor Invest just trying to open the gate with all his might, but fell 4% short. They will get the rescue. It's kind of all for naught though, because Invest is out of exit path. He's actually going to go back to the Gardener. He's really trying to secure a 4 elimination. Does down the Gardener. He doesn't really have much of a way of knowing where the officer has gone, though, so he has to kind of guess. And it looks like he guessed wrong. Unless his plan is to TP. No, he guessed completely wrong. So they're going to draw him. They're going to draw him here, chat. Sprinter 50-50 the gate got it wrong. And Amy actually gets a draw because of that. Hey, what's going on, Ratty? So, yeah. Kay has a chance to come back here. Kay must 4 eliminate, by the way. That is required for... It's required for Kay to eliminate 4 survivors here. To draw. And then they would go to overtime, I believe. So, to go for the 4K, we get a detention trump card, peddler. And B4U's picked kind of like double rescue... The journalist is out of left field for me. Mercenary and journalist actually are both kind of out of left field for me. They both don't make all that much sense. Aeroplanist is just a strong character that they haven't picked yet. Like, Aeroplanist is just good. Again, I'm surprised that there's no Archer. I'm just surprised that they did not pick an Archer. And Balmer makes a lot of sense because B4U is just looking for one survivor out of the game right now. That's what they're looking for, is one survivor out. I'm surprised they did not pick up Explorer or Archer. One of the two. I'm surprised they went with a mercenary journalist idea. And I guess if you wanted to go for that, maybe the idea is... Let me just go back up a little bit, see what they have global ban. Yeah, because, like, I'm thinking right now the idea is you pick up 2 rescues and just make... chasing really hard. Yeah, Explorer got banned, so that's probably why they don't have that. They picked up Merc first, so Merc was the first thing they picked. I mean, what other rescues exist in the game that they don't have banned? They could have gone for something like Wildling, actually. Wildling... The wildling kind of kills your cipher progress. So like that's the big main problem of wildling. But if you're going for the angle of kind of unchaseable kiters, I think wildling might make more sense than journalist, unless I'm misunderstanding what their angle is, which I could be. But I feel like you want to just kind of have your two unchaseable targets. They put journalist in. Maybe the point is they just want to have two tide turners somehow. Then maybe that's the idea. They don't want to run tide turner on their aeroplanist because aeroplanist, he's a good secondary rescue, but like he's a potential weak point if he does run tide and gets chased first. So then they bring the journalist, which is someone that can 100% run tide. And they've chosen, like, tide flywheel. They didn't even run BT on her. Okay. Maybe that's the idea. Is they just want to make sure that they have two tide turners. Like, two very reliable tide turners that are not going to get chased. You could still use wildling for that, though. I guess is what I'm struggling with. Maybe they're just not comfortable with the wildling, but I feel like if you just could play every single character perfectly, maybe wildling is a better draft over journalist. But I don't know who's practicing wildling, right? Or another tournament might happen, maybe. We'll see. Yeah, journalist does end up getting chased, though. So see, maybe my idea would have been better. Takes... Oh, lion! No, lion! He got the window anyway, but he tried to go through that hole in the wall. Hole in the wall actually kind of closed up on the peddler there, which is not what you want. If you're playing peddler, obviously. Oh, that pallet closing barely in enough time. I thought that was a, what is it called? Lion kind of trolled his flywheel there, low-key. Why'd he use it? Yeah, why the hell do you use, why do you use flywheel here? The hunter didn't trick animation or anything, he just kind of used it. Try to predict the hit, I guess. Still, good enough early game. Plus embalmer coffins on him. Which they instantly use. Oh, that I didn't realize that did not affect you. What did I just watch? What did I just watch here? Hello? So we've created this issue, right, where you can you're no longer allowed to stay at this pallet because Clerk has put a window here. So instead of like moving or dropping the pallet or doing something, we just use the Orpheus to close the pallet instead. And then get hit anyway. I don't even know what the idea was for that. Like, I do not have any clue what the purpose of using the Orpheus on that was. Like, how? That was weird. That was a weird play. That was a weird play. I mean, K is just being very aggressive, walking completely off the chair. I mean, he knows B4U probably has zero intention of rescuing this at all. Like, it's not their game plan. Like, they coffined him over there for a reason. I mean, if you can get a rebound kite, great. If you can't, you know, you're just dying away from everybody. That's just as good. And the ciphers continue to progress. I mean, it looks like a draw from how I see things right now, because you got Mercenary and Aeroplanist still with fully stocked items. Embalmer's the only one that's used his items, but he's got a full kiting build. So he's got every extra kiting thing that you can bring. Yeah, and I mean, so just going for this Aeroplanist, what can you realistically really do? And just misses the hit. Ooh, does land that second chip, though. My microphone was in the way of the, the bar. I didn't realize she had a second one. Yeah, tries to go for that stun on the Embalmer. Doesn't land it. The thing is, you're not forcing the Mercenary to go heal. Actually padded to the Cypher. She's not going to be able to lock it off in time. Oh, she tried. The little bit... You can see the vines are definitely not perfect from her. Like, her vines are not, like, all that great. Yeah, so it's just going to be a draw. I mean, Roland might honestly be able to get out here because they're working on that gate close by, and he has one more elbow pad to use. No teleport. He kind of trolled his elbow pad right there. That was pretty terrible, I won't lie. Yeah, he knows he's dead. But it doesn't matter because no teleport on the field and both gates are open, so they will be getting their draw, which is exactly what B4U needed to move on. So they will be one half of the people competing in the second match that we'll be watching later. It's a shame to have that one go down so early because it was fun to watch. But hey, at least we got to see it all. Now this... Oh, this is second half. Oops. This is what I am excited for. Oh, man, I keep trolling my replay. But this is what I am excited for, chat. We get to see Bingus play, which we have friends of the channel, Ghostly Luck on Bingus here. I see they've updated their logo. Actually, I really like their updated logo. Yeah, we got Ghostly here drafting against Khan. Gonna just not say anything. Actually playing the second Qist as well here, so Ghostly picking up the Qist. I didn't realize Ghostly was learning Qist, but I guess he was doing that. Khan, not a great team comp. I don't love it. I feel like I think Ghostly removed their puppeteer, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Ghostly removed their puppeteer the moment they drafted Enchantress. Ghostly immediately banned out that puppeteer synergy with the Enchantress. So actually, that's actually a really great play from Ghostly to do that, because you remove that synergy permanently is the thing, because they can never pick Enchantress again. Now they've picked Enchantress, so you've taken out Enchantress's main, like, really strong thing that she can do is harass the puppeteer. Great play from Ghostly. Good draft. So Khan, not the strongest team. Still a fairly strong team, though. It's not like a bad team by any means. It's just that Enchantress is maybe a little bit of a weak point now that you can press on. Although you probably don't want to deal with the early Enchantress as a Qist, is what I'm thinking. Not finding this early survivors, which is not great, not exactly what you want. It does catch wind of the what's her name, meteorologist eventually. Gonna get blown away immediately, canceling inertia. That's the big thing you want to do with Qist, from how I understand it, is inertia. Ooh! Ooh! Come on, there's no way that doesn't hit the meteorologist. That, oh, he predicted it too. And now she has the flywheel to work with. No more kiting tools available for her. Well, actually, that's not true. That's actually a complete lie. Ooh, actually, okay, but has to blink for first hit. Not exactly the best thing that you want to do. But he recognized even with inertia there, you can break the pallet really fast, but you're not able to really catch up to the meteorologist because she's just going to have a free angle to use the blow on you. Ooh, does escape the Shadow Realm as well, which is not great for Ghostly here. Okay, Shadow Realm does eventually get used, does eventually go down. Ciphers are not looking great though. Ciphers are not too hot. All right, these are not the best ciphers in the entire world. But it is QoS, so he can passively slow them down. That is a thing that he can do, and it looks like that's exactly what Ghostly is going to be doing, as creating a zone for them. Honor, kind of approaching things. Does get found, hit a little bit early. And yeah, Meteorologist not even going to try to rebound at all. Just going to try to get away from the ciphers, I guess, to not allow them to be drained. Yeah, it looks like he has no ball points to really be able to drain the ciphers, unfortunately. Oh, no, he actually managed to get that one. I didn't think he'd be able to get that, but he managed to get it from, like, all the way over here. So that happened. And he's really slowing down their ciphers. Like, they got only 2 done. Like, the cipher progress, it's fine. It's winnable, but it's not bad for Ghostly by any means. Magician gets insta-hit. They're really not even trying to pull off anything fancy with these rescues. They're just going for very traditional, safe rescues here. Oh, amazing Shadow Realm. Amazing Shadow Realm right there. Flywheel comes out, but to no avail. Doesn't do anything. And this is going to be Meteorologist pretty much dead, although she did get pretty far away from the rest of her team. So it's going to allow them to get Cypher progress, kind of reset their health bars a little bit, as we can see them doing now. Could go either way. It looks pretty drawn, though, so far, like, is what I'll say. Like, it looks quite drawn. He's going to go see if he can find... He does actually see where the con survivors are here, but they have finished getting their health back up. First Officer trolls one of his watches right there. That was a horrible watch. Like, that was... There's... Oh, but that was a horrible blink! That was a hyper troll, super bad blink. There's no world where you should be blinking that, I feel like, or even missing the blink, rather, from that. And then, oh, Honor's going to be sneaking this last cipher. He tries to get a drain off on it. Doesn't get it successfully. I think Officer... What happened there? Why was the watch on cooldown? No, it was just naturally on cooldown. Okay. I don't think Ghostly knew that. Or maybe he did know that. I don't know. He's got himself a nice little cipher lock here, though, it looks like. Does he? Nah, not really, actually. I thought this cipher was undone. It is actually complete. It is a little bit of a cipher lock. He is playing QoS. The problem right now is that Khan has a lot of health to work with. Like, this is the issue that he's kind of dealing with at the moment. And especially, like, this is why Enchantress could be a problem. Yeah, he's not able to really get the ball rolling. No pun intended, because it's a QoS. Yeah, but he's not able to really get the ball rolling too much on going for any of these survivors. Like, they have a lot of health to work with. It just looks so drawn. It just looks so drawn. like he can't pressure all these ciphers. It's just not gonna happen. Does Shadow Realm the Enchantress? I mean, probably gonna try to roam somewhere to get some sort of damage done on somebody. But all their ciphers are, like, creeping up way too much. Too many items, too much health. Too many resources still on the side of the survivors. They can't really do too much about it. It's just what it is at the end of the day. He's going to go to Honor, who hasn't finished this quite yet. Does get a hit on him. Just quite nice. Is that last one over there, the one at 94? No, that's at 80. That's been drained. You know, like the moment I said that he's not going to be able to really do much, I was expecting a Shadow Realm there. The blink is sketchy. The blink is sketchy, but it's okay. I'm just worried to death about this 94% cipher. I think the one he's cheering on is the 98 though. So he can drain it again potentially. He gets the Terror Shock. It's been drained. It's been drained. The Terror Shock coming through. He's now completely free to chase Wolf, who has 2 wands to work with, but it doesn't matter. He's going to completely cut off this area with the Shadow Realm. The Shadow Realm not doing anything, though, sadly. It's fine. It's okay. Like, the Cypher is only 88. I don't know, you just have to be so careful of this officer. He immediately pops a watch. Does get hit out of the watch tide turner. You gotta Shadow Realm it. You gotta Shadow Realm it. No! He Shadow Realmed somebody. Did he? I thought it looked like he Shadow Realmed somebody. Oh, dang, it was there. It was right there. But Enchantress has a triple stack right now. No trump card to work with to get to the other gate. He's got to try to go to the other gate. I feel like he recognizes this. Oh, he actually pokes the Enchantress before the triple stack can buy her more distance, but it's not going to matter. It's just going to be drawn. Oh, it looked winnable there. Ghostly did a really good job. Until I feel like the point, the issue point was right, not in this moment, right in this moment, where he tries to Shadow Realm the Magician. Like, he sets up this thing so he can't go to that pallet, but Magician is just able to loop around anyway, because he expects him to walk more to that side. Now, I feel like what you could have done instead of just chasing Magician here, like, you win this Terror Shock, right? Like, you win this Terror Shock, and I feel like you just can't go for Magician. I don't know, or maybe you can, but you just have to do it in a different way, because he has those illusions left over. Like, the Shadow Realm just needs to not miss here, is what it comes down to, pretty much. Like, the Shadow Realm just needed to not miss, or he needed to... Does he have an extra point he could have used? Maybe he could have used that extra point, because this Shadow Realm is now coming back around to that third point in the top right there. He could have potentially hit Magician with it. I don't know. You need to not miss a Shadow Realm. The moment that Shadow Realm missed, the game becomes significantly difficult, still winnable. But Khan just ended up coming out on top of this situation. Unfortunate. Still a good match from Ghostly, though. So we'll see what Khan's response to this here is. They're actually playing Witch, which I've seen way more Dream Witch today than I thought I would. I don't love Bingus's draft. I don't love Bingus's draft at all, actually. Lanternist makes a lot of sense. Doctor makes a lot of sense. I don't know if you can expect the Dream Witch or not. I'm surprised they didn't take Seer. Seer was available first draft, but they picked Gardener. Psych? I don't know. Like, why are we picking Gardener first, though? Like, that's what I don't understand. Like, what were we gearing for? Goatman? Maybe. I feel like Gardener's just not that good into Goatman or Opera too much. I actually hate this draft from Bingus. I think this is a very troll draft. Because, like, there's no way Seer is available on 1-2 and you don't take Seer. Like, to me, like, you just take Seer. How do you not take Seer here? Like, obviously it's going to be a trap, but, like, just how do you not take Seer? They banned Doctor, and you know this, so they pick Psych, which makes sense. Obviously it's a Witch, so Barmaid would have been a better pick than Psych. But I understand where the Psych comes from. But I feel like the Magician, like, and if you were going to go for Gardener, Psych, 1-2, like, Magician on 3, Gravekeeper on 4, doesn't have, like, that much synergy with the rest of the team. Like, if you're going to go Psych, at least pick more Psych synergy. I feel like Gravekeeper just doesn't, like, you could go Mercenary here. Mercenary wouldn't have been bad. Like, because you have the Psychologist already, like, Mercenary is very playable. Magician just feels random. I feel like you need something, like, Magician's a good generalist, but I mean, maybe, okay, like, they have a lot of secondary rescuers, actually. I'll go and look at their builds. They got triple Tide. Like, why does Magician have Tide here, man? I don't agree with Magician having Tide here at all. Like, you have Gardener, Psycho, Grave. Grave 100% has to have it. Gardener and Psych can carry it. Magician is, like, the one character, like, why are we sacking BT on Magician? But we're bringing it on Psycho? Int draft. Int draft from Bingus. I'm sorry. I hate this. I hate the draft. I don't know. Maybe there's logic behind it, but I just don't see it. I don't see it. I don't like it. I think it's bad. But we'll see how they play it. Like, Dream Witch is going right away for, I guess, the Magician. I don't even really agree with Dream Witch going for, I mean, I guess you kind of have to, because Bubble, Gardener, like, you can't really go for that. Wait, where did Patroller go? Oh no, that's just beginning follower Patroller cooldown. I thought we were looking at the main body. I don't know why. Good rotation so far from Infamous. Kind of not allowing the followers to stack up. Gets away with that pallet drop as well. Canceling the first Patroller bite. He's not going to be able to cancel the second. Oh, does get away with it though. If he takes a leech hit, he's not unhappy. Yeah, but ends up getting hit with the main follower, which is definitely not what you want. And kind of ended up running on top of the Gardener now, which is definitely extra not what you want. Like, he really needs to take this second hit from his leech. He cannot get hit by the main body here. Oh, he's going to get hit by the main body. Oh, no. Oh, no. The Cypher... Okay, the Cyphers are good, actually, though. The Cyphers are actually really good. Like, we have 3 Cyphers done. 300% decoding pretty much by first down. That's fine. That's average. That's tie-win Cyphers. Like, those are absolutely not bad at all. I was kind of... I don't know. I thought they'd be really behind because he walked right on top of Gardener, but yeah, I guess Gardener just sat there and decoded anyway, and it didn't matter. Insta-hit Magician. I would have preferred Magician to Illusion that. I guess he's just trying to relocate himself for the most part. He's not trying to rebound kite that. I would have preferred him try to rebound kite that, though. At least expend one illusion on it. And the reason is, like, you just, by doing that, you force the hunter to spend more time on that leech, and you allow Gardener to go and finish that cipher. Like, that's why I feel like it would have been worth the one illusion there. Because you probably still go down and don't buy time after Tide. Fair enough. But you allow Gardener to finish that cipher off, and now she doesn't have to spend a whole bunch more time rotating and kind of running a marathon around the map. Oh, and he... Yeah, and he gets hit right off the chair here too, so that illusion ultimately ended up just not even getting used. I feel like he should have just used it there. Feel like he should have just bit the bullet and used it there. Like, I get wanting to conserve your materials, I just think that was a bad play. And this is looking pretty scary. Pretty scary. The ciphers aren't so bad, but it is a Dream Witch, and she's got a few leeches. Like, Gardener is still leeched after quite a while. She's got another leech available. Gardener's trying to get rid of hers, so she'll probably be down to one very soon. Nah, no, you know what? It's fine. Maybe it's not actually scary. It's fine. Psychologist... Actually, I don't know where Psychologist Whistle went. Probably Gardener. So Psychologist had value. Yeah, I don't know what this pallet throw was. It's the same thing that happened to Lion earlier, actually, funnily enough. It's a very strange pallet throw, because you see the leech coming, right? And you know that it's the main body one, and so you know where the main body is probably standing right on top of you, so why do you throw the pallet early? I just don't get that. Like, go for a pallet stun or a mind game or something. Like, throwing it early just loses in every situation. Oh, there's too much damage being inflicted. Too much damage, too many leeches. Like, a Psychologist can't get rid of her leech. Like, by the way. This is a huge problem that they're facing right now. A Psychologist can't de-leech herself, so it's given Dream Witch way too many resources to work with right now, especially on this last cipher. Like, Psych needs to get rid of that leech yesterday. Amazing Blink Predict from Psychologist. A phenomenal Blink Predict. Like, it's even better than you realize, because he predicted switching from trump card and blinking. Not even just that she would blink. He predicted a trump switch to blink. Blink. Very, very, very important Blink Predict that happened right there. But they're stuck, and this is the issue. Like, Psychologist having that follower on her is a big problem, and they're not getting rid of it. Like, I guess there's just no deleaching thing over there. But Psychologist is permanently just giving Dream Witch way too much resources. I mean, Gravekeeper is safe forever. Gardener's trying to go back to this. I mean, Dream Witch probably just going to park herself. Psychologist finally got an anti-leech. Ends up going down anyway. Wait, how the hell... Whose leech is this? That down Psychologist. It's Gravekeeper's leech? Yeah, Gravekeeper couldn't get rid of his leech quick enough. The problem is, like, so, like, having that extra permanent leech, right? Okay, Gardener's half health now. Gardener might actually be able to... Gardener should have pushed that Cypher a little bit. They're opening up a new one. this leech on Psychologist... I know I keep bringing it up. I'll stop after this. But, like, Psychologist has been leeched for a fucking criminal period of time. Like, it is disgusting how long this leech has been on Psychologist. Like, it should have been gone so long ago. And as well as that, it's taken them a really long time to open up other ciphers. Like, they've just been trying to pressure this one single cipher, and which I haven't even like mentioned this, but like they've been trying to pressure this one single cipher in Hotel for way too long. Like, they need to at least try to open up another cipher. I know, like, it is kind of cipher locked. Like, there's two over there, and there's like, but they need to open up this one in the balcony areas. Like, that needed to have been started a long time ago. Like, you put Gravekeeper or something on that, well, Psychologist runs around trying to get herself an anti-leech. I mean, you take the leech off of the Psychologist, like... I mean, all the problems are stemming from this leech on Psychologist, really, is what's happening right now. Like, from my perspective. So they're resetting now. Gardener has to buy some more time. It's going to be very difficult for her to do this with no palette and blink up. Yeah, at least she dies to her leech, though. That is the only positive part. And Dreamwitch is actually kind of away from this last cipher. That's the other thing. And see, and now when Dreamwitch is finally not guarding this cipher that great, that's when they're working on this second one on the other side of the map. It's still fine, though. That's still fine. Like, obviously, you can't predict that Dreamwitch is going to do that. So working on that one in balcony is good. Okay, to be fair, for all the complaints that I've been giving them, Bin is playing this endgame pretty much how you're supposed to. They're playing it slow, they're playing it safe. They're not letting Dreamwitch get too much momentum going. Gardener's gonna die again. Not really a lot you can do to kite in this area. But the cipher is now primed up. The only problem is Gardener doesn't have BT. That is the big issue here that they are facing. Now, the question is, does Dreamwitch know this? Dreamwitch should know this, because Tide Turner happened, and you can obviously see knee-jerk reflex existing. So Dreamwitch should be aware. Or, well, it's hard to keep track of stuff like that. So, like, Dreamwitch could be aware. Like, she might have missed that. That's a very subtle thing to pick up on. She ends up hitting Gravekeeper, so they do get the pop-off. I think she was aware of the fact, because she really tried to go for Gardener there. So they end up with a 3-survivor endgame. That's good. This has been a long match, by the way. Like, it's gone on for forever. But yeah, Bin really wants to get 3 survivors out here. It's going to be very difficult for that to happen. Near impossible. Like, there is a path, but the path is difficult. Yeah, especially with Blink endgame. So Gravekeeper is just going to go down the moment his shovel expires. They haven't even started on any exegates. They're both on the same... why'd they both go to one side of the map? Why didn't they split the map? Like, one of them, either Psych or Gardener, needed to go to the other gate. Oh, somehow they're getting away with decoding this. I don't know how that's happening. Oh, Psychologist died. Yeah, that's not good, especially without dying to Blink. This is just going to be a farm on Gravekeeper. Or, okay, so Dreamwatch just trolled that super hard. Like, what did I just watch? Okay, yeah, Dreamwatch just trolled that super hard. We go for the net 0. Actually, net minus like 100 hit on the Gardener bubble. What? Okay, even if you're trying to go for after Gardener bubble expires, why don't you just kill the Gravekeeper? He has nothing. Just hit the Gravekeeper. Gravekeeper's is okay. Is Gravekeeper dead on chair? I think that was after half, was it not? No, it was before half. That was like perfectly before half. Okay, even still, you should hit the Gravekeeper. Wait, was that Gravekeeper's leech, maybe? That might have been Gravekeeper's leech, which is why she didn't want to use it to hit the Gravekeeper, because then she loses her map control. Okay, well. I discovered the thought process. I really wish there was a way to see whose leech was which when you're, like, looking at that. Like, I wish instead of just saying King H here, it said, like, somebody's leech. Yeah, because, like, I know who the hunter is. I want to know whose leech this specifically is, or the main body or something. They're finally starting the other gate. Man, is Dreamwatch actually going to manage to sneak a 3 elimination here? Dang. See, they just should have split the gates early game, because otherwise one of these gates would just be open. Okay, somehow she missed that. Yeah, she gets the 3 elimination, dang. So round 1 goes to Khan by like a point. Rough. Rough. What are we on here? Okay, first half. So we got Fafa playing for Bingus this time. His signature disciple pick. I'm surprised that Khan did not, like, super hyper counter disciple. I feel like if you're playing against Fafa, you have to. Or I'm surprised they didn't ban it. You're playing against Fafa, you don't ban Anne? Really? They banned Goatman. Guess that's fine. Thought he'd be Spider. He could play Spider here. Actually, no. No, Spider's really bad into this team comp. This is pretty bad for Spider. And Painter's hard to deal with. Invest is hard to deal with. GK is hard to deal with. Arrow's like kind of the only one that's not that great into Spider. It's not a playable matchup for Soul Weaver at all. Triple Tide. Lots of knee jerk. Yeah, I mean, Disciple's fine. There's nothing wrong with Disciple. I'm just surprised they didn't ban that and play into Goatman. See, dude, I'm jealous of hunters that can, like, go into the train and exit it so quickly. Every time I try to do that, I'm sitting in it for like 5 minutes. Really good painting from Painter there. Cancels the jump perfectly. I'm not sure if Fafa used his ability cancel, if it would have canceled the painting or not. But it is low EV for Painter, right? Because she gets her cats back pretty quick. So you cancel 2. Okay, I would not have done that. Yeah, I guess you can see Fafa, like, he just wants to get his cats back quicker. It's really what it is. Yeah, I guess that's a free hit. Okay, I was about to say, what is this weird charge attack? He's trying to bait out the, misses his, warp prediction. That's actually pretty good for Painter. I guess Painter a lot of distance, actually. Painter's insta-dead there otherwise. Painter is getting an extra, like, 30-second kite because of this. And he doesn't have cross yet either. Good jump, but it was not enough to bait the Painter. Painter is... Yeah, this Painter's doing a really good job. Painter's too practiced. I mean, he's probably more than happy to go down here. He got a 3 cipher kite. He's happy. That's all he needs. That's winning pace. That is absolutely winning pace. 325% decoded off first chair. Like, that is just... Yeah, that's just completely winning for Con. Plus, they have a Gravekeeper, which is the most stable rescue you can ever have against Anne. It's just... Yeah, it's just cooked. The game's cooked. Plus, it's a Painter, so you can stall, like, forever, really. Like, Painter doesn't have strike system. Yeah, that's a... yeah. It's just running into a place to buy more time. Like, yeah, that's just nothing Fafa can do. That first kite was just way too long. Way too long. Gonna try to do something with basement. It's kind of his only play. Like, it wastes a lot more time, but it's his best move. That's all he can really do, is just try to cheese with basement. And hope to get things back round 3. Like, round 2 is already just cooked. Like, round 2 is done. Actually, really great attack recovery cancel there, but I don't think he's going to be able to stop arrow. Oh, he gets it on the last pixel. Gets the cancel again. Doesn't matter, though. And Painter actually has BT as well. So he's dead. Trump card exists. So he could trump for a draw. Feel like I would have more liked to see Fafa bring excitement if he was going to go for Painter first. I mean, he might have just not known spawns, though. So might have brought Warp looking for Arrow or Invest, which makes a lot of sense. A very good discipline from Fafa, by the way. Like, to just... Like, he knows they have to... Actually, it's over, actually. I just realized he can't do anything. They get a draw here, Khan just wins. Because they won first round. I didn't even realize. I forgot that they won round 1. This is just you do what you can, hope your survivors can do something, pretty much. Archer Ooh, ew. We're bringing Mercenary now, but we're... Oh no, what is this team, guys? What is this draft? Again, I don't understand the draft at all. So we pick Archer Merc 1-2. Mercenary is a big question mark for me. I don't know why they have a Mercenary here over First Officer. I know it's a bigger map. I still think First Officer is better. I mean, what they should have done is they should have picked Merc game 1. Game 1 should have been a Merc game, and then they could have Gravekeeper here for 1-2. If they wanted to go Strong Rescuer on 2, they could have Gravekeeper option. Officer is still better because you're gonna go Puppeteer on 3, which is bad healing. Perfumer on 4, which is bad healing. Like, if Wax goes for like injury, like it just, I hate this. I hate this draft. I hate this draft so much. I actually hate both Survivor drafts that Ben have done. Not a fan. They made it work in the Dreamwitch game, to be fair. I still just think Mercenary. They should have just picked Mercenary over Grave. I guess you can't pick the Merc, though. Like, the thing is, because Goatman exists. I guess that's the problem, right? Like, you can never pick Merc there. I don't know. I guess... Oh, that's not how you want to start. Oh, that's not how you want to start. They need a 4 escape here, if I'm not mistaken. No, they need a 3 escape. 3 escape men to go round 3. Yeah, and 100 decoding total first kite is not how you want to start. It's not how you want to start at all. Yeah, I'm disappointed because like it's already cooked. I know it's already cooked, and Khan's just gonna advance. That's a shame. I was really rooting for Bingus. I think they're a great team. The drafts just had misses. There's just missed in draft this set. Just what it, you know, just the long and short of it. Lost in draft. I mean, they're trying to fake rescue this, but 2 people aren't decoding right now. Or not fake rescue this, but they're holding Wax Tinnitus. And I don't know. They could have waited longer if they were gonna wait so long for it. Yeah, Perfumer's just gonna go like the site. Look at the ciphers. It's just there's a Wax too. He can like stop them from decoding. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, I'm sad. I'm sad. It's a shame. Like I said, Ben's a great team. They got great players. I just think it was missed in draft, unfortunately, and that happens. That happens sometimes. I mean, my ass can't talk. I mean, I remember when Cookie, you and I and Gigi and Ratty did like Kuroshiro's like Hunter tournament thing. Like, I straight up drafted the wrong fucking character. I drafted Aeroplanist. None of us play Aeroplanist. So like, I can sympathize with taking a big L on the draft. Like, I feel the pain. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. I just don't see the angle they were even going for with this team comp. Like, I just don't know what it was. Again, maybe there's just something about King's character pool I don't know. You know, like, giving it the grace of that. Yo, W Archer skin, by the way. Better. This Archer skin is better than her limited. But yeah, like, you know, I feel the pain of taking an L on draft. Like, I've done it myself. Taking probably the biggest L on draft you can take is just drafting something totally random no one plays. Yeah, like, it goes to show just how important draft is, you know. And especially, like, I've seen it before as well. Ooh, that was a crispy wax bomb. Yeah, I've seen it before. People just, like, flame the shit out of coaches and stuff. Like, and it's like, what? How are you flaming the team strategists, the coaches? Like, they're the ones, like, kind of providing the framework for the team. Obviously, the team has to be good and work well together as well, and they have to, you know, be great players. But the coaches are providing the framework. It's not all the coaches, obviously. Like I said, the team does a lot of the work. But they play a very important part. You lucky you didn't cheat yet. I still can't believe I did that. That was such a dumb thing. Because, like, we totally ran out of time strategizing. And I was just like, alright, time to pick Aeroplanist. Because, like, that... Oh, well. It actually looks like they're going to draw. I can't believe they drew this game. Like, they needed to win, so it's already cooked. But yeah, I mean, honestly, hats off to Bingus Survivors, like, because, like, I thought the draft was terrible, like, 2 out of 2 games. And, you know, they started off really rough, and, like, they kept it going. Like, they hung into both of these matches. Well, I have no idea what Infamous is doing. So I need to play more yeah, we need to play more characters. Alright, good stalling from Food. Very disciplined. This area's used, though. He waxed off the only window that exists. Oh, and he's gonna go for the, No, no, no! You could have hit him! He walked under this pallet if you just... No! Oh, he could have hit him! If he just spammed, he could have hit a pallet. He could have stunned him. Am I the only one seeing this? Like, he walks right under the pallet here. If you were just spamming interaction, you could have hit him. No, that's so unfortunate. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Could he? I think he could. Like, let's review. Let's review in slow motion. Once Mercenary gets waxed here. Let's review at 50% speed. Like, he goes for it. Right here. Right, I feel like right here. Because, okay, so he's able to interact right in this moment. So if he's spamming interaction, Wax is totally under this pallet. Like, and it takes him a little while to start winding up. Like, a pallet totally goes down in this time. Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like a pallet stun there is possible. I mean, to be able to think and do that in the moment. Wait, how did this happen? Okay, I mean, so somehow Puppeteer buys more time. And Mercenary gets up, I guess? Well, kind of busted that. Oh, he has TP! No, get your TP out of here. When did he even change that? I didn't even see it. Oh, that nasty TP. I mean, Merc can take a hit. Oh, no, right, Hot Wax, I forgot. Alright, Puppeteer can go and body block hits. Or Puppeteer can rescue with Tide, maybe? No, he's not gonna allow this to happen, surely. He's gonna go all the way to this chair. Oh, they're gonna play around with it. They're gonna play for fun, for sure, right? Yeah, Infamous goes for it. I mean, game's already over. Nothing hanging on it. Might as well try. Yeah, he's done. It's over. It's over. The goose is cooked. The goose is cooked, chat. Ah, Khan takes it in a clean 2 sweep. That's unfortunate. I mean, good job to Bin, though. You know, they played well. Again, I feel like if they drafted better, it's winnable. Like, I just don't believe in the drafts. I've said this a million times. Damn. They gave it a good go, though. I think if they tighten up a few things, if they get a little bit more comfortable, I think, in maybe a bigger variety of characters, or just better strategies, something that could help in, like, their blueprint for the game, the ideas, the rotations. I think they could be a really fantastic team. You know, playing... I mean, they already are playing at the top of the region, but playing, like, even more at the top of the region. Okay, well, now we move on to B4U versus Khan. I am assuming B4U just wins this, more than likely. We actually see Khan bringing out Witch again first, which is pretty crazy. What was banned? Can I see the bans, YouTube? Please? Thank you. Priestess, huh? Do I have work? No, I don't. Priestess Anti. Huh. For Lakeside, I don't really get nor like the Priestess too much. I think the idea is long portaling. Maybe they were anticipating a... They could have anticipated a Dream Witch, but been like, we can't play... You know, because obviously they banned Doctor on 2. Yeah, like, they gave this shit away so far. Like, Lanternus, Doctor, 1-2 bans. Like... 100%, like, they're thinking, and especially because he played this last round, they're thinking Dream Witch, okay. But they don't bring Priestess out on 1-2, they bring Antiquarian, so maybe they weren't expecting Witch? And Puppet ban. Then they bring Priestess. I feel like Priestess is a really smart Dream Witch soft counter, because you can long portal somebody... Or you could set up a long portal, someone goes through a long portal, and Priestess has a healing buff, you could heal them. And it works similarly to, like, the way like a barmaid or something would work, where you can heal after they take, like, a leech hit or something. But it differs from barmaid, because barmaid's, like, obviously your classic Dream Witch counter. But it differs from that because it doesn't... If on the chance that King plays, like, a Goatman... Priestess doesn't completely int the draft. Like, Priestess is playable into Goatman because she can play around big rocks and place portals and, like, kind of evade Goatman cages. So this is a very good draft from B4U, actually. I really like their draft ideas. Dude, I'm glazing the shit out of B4U's drafts today. Like, alright, we need the clip of, like, the donuts just being glazed, because, like, that's what I am for B4U. Place that top. We killed it with the main body. Good play so far from Lion because he's stacking the leeches on top of each other. He's making it difficult for a sandwich situation. We're doing this! Stop doing this! This 3 times, people! What is the reason that we see the main body coming here? And, like, you know the Dream Witch is standing on top of you right now. So why are we not hitting the leech? Like, if you want to pre-drop it because you think, like, okay, you want to play the mind game, you want to pre-drop it because you think the Dream Witch is going to switch to this leech. If she switches leeches now, by the way, you're still hit. So pre-dropping this is just completely troll. And then it auto-breaks a pallet while you get stunned by Patroller, and now you get hit anyway. I'm losing my mind, chat. Like, it's time to stop. Bro, and double hit by main body, followers, so that, like, there's another leech opportunity. This is not the kite Lion apologized for, apparently, by the way. He apologized for the other one, but the other one was so much more understandable. Like, that early down, that was trolling. I'm sorry, we're trolling with that one. Oh my days. Okay, you should not have got away with that. Okay, it's recovered. It's recovered, though. We got a good rescue, and we're getting a great rebound kite. The spawn big boat? It was Priestess. Okay, lost mind game at the pallet. Happens. Yeah, they ran triple tides. Just in case Priestess got chased, I guess. And she couldn't kite there? You can't kite there against a witch. It's too easy to sandwich you. Like, I mean, you can loop through it a little bit, but trying to, like, long kite a Dream Witch in big boats like Hyper Troll. Ooh, Schmitty. I don't know what we're doing here, though. Yes, use the portal and go right into the other witch thing. Double down is pretty bad. It's not what you want to see. Maybe I'll start cheering for Khan. They'll start losing. So far, I'm cheering for Bin, and then Khan wins against them. And now I'm cheering for B4U, and Khan is beating them. I feel like this is winning for Dream Witch right now. They did pop up Magician, so it's not so bad. Gravekeeper still has 2 shovels to work with. 2 illusions still for Magician. You know, it's not actually that bad. It's not actually that bad. They just don't have health to work with. Like, if someone takes a hit without like using, like, they need to use their items correctly. If someone takes a free hit, it's probably just lost. But thankfully the leech that's chasing Schmitty right now has no blink. Got away with that speed boost. That was a great speed boost usage from the wand. They're nervous. I mean, I don't know if you can use the nervous excuse with B4U. I don't... They're like kind of the one team that's been in this situation more than anybody else. Me and Z's are the unks of the community. I wouldn't say I'm an unk of the community. Z's is an unk of the community. I'm like a unk. I have unk status, but I'm not like that influential in the community. Yeah, Auntie's just pushing that cipher. She doesn't care. There's just so many leeches. The fact that this amount of leeches is on the field right now is hurting me. They're sending Schmitty over to pop this. I guess they have to. I guess they kind of have to. They don't really have much of a choice. Yo, let's get a rewind on green with the most clutch antiquarian stun of all time. Predicts blink. That is such a sketchy fucking blink predict, bro. Like, that is such a sketchy blink predict because you can get hit and just cancel the hunter's stun, but green just no fear. Oh, dude, that needs to be in a clip. Like, someone needs to clip that and be like, can y'all's S-Badge anti do this? I don't think so. He literally agreed yesterday, did he? That's funny. Okay, hold on. What happened here? I was starstruck for a moment that Z's even remembers who I am. So he hits. Why does he hit? He has to hit. Okay. Alright, it makes sense. They forced that. I was confused. So they get a 3 survivor endgame. Well, you've seen this before. Yeah, it looks like Schmitty's just cooked. There's too many leeches. I don't know, is it something King is doing just in the background or something? Because, like, how does King keep getting away with having so many leeches on the field? Like, it was the same story with Bin, that like a leech just sat on Psychologist for forever. And like Gravekeeper Magician just have permanent leeches on them. Like, how is so many leeches happening? Like, what's going on? Man, he's gonna get a 4K. It's gonna happen. Like, he's got him in checkmate. He knows where Roland is. He's got his main body over there. He just doesn't know where green is, and he has no leech, so he can't watch. He can't know where green is. But green also can't do that gate because he's playing anti. I love what your attention span isn't bad. That's what you watch, Z's. Get a 4 kill with full golden COA. I don't know, that's pretty delulu. I like to imagine sometimes going to COA and getting a 4K with Bonbon and being like, let's go. That would never happen. I would get like I would get one elimination maybe. Try to predict Blink with that flywheel. It was not meant to be. Wow. Wow, King bringing home with the 4 elimination round 1 against B4U. That's really commendable. Actually, that's extremely difficult to do. I love how many people play or are banning Doctor. Yo, we got the fancy skins. Let's go. We got Exorcist for the Embalmer and Captain Hook for the Officer. These are some W skin choices. Pretty W draft too, actually. I really like Khan's draft. Can play Survivor too. I'm gonna get rolled so hard as Survivor and COA. What do you mean? You saw my Archer today, right? I have like a 25% accuracy on my keel bows. Oh, yo, Sprincer's got the goods. He's got the abnormal. Dude, I love it. I love it when people like are not afraid to play the aggressive builds when they need to. And Sprincer's playing the aggressive builds. Want Sprints to play Dreamwitch? I mean, we saw iAlien play Dreamwitch earlier. That's, like, basically just as good. That was so fucking bright. Dude, why did it just turn into, like, the bright blue sky in the morning for 2 seconds? Don't I have his Discord? This is not live, by the way. But no, I've never talked to Sprincer actually on Discord. I've talked to Schmitty a couple times. Schmitty seems like a pretty nice guy. But I've never actually talked to Sprincer. Yeah, going for Embalmer first. I guess you kind of have to. So this is my problem whenever I play Hunter. I avoid Embalmer because I get tilted at his Coffin ability. His Coffin pisses me off so much. And then I get, like, cheesed by his Coffin endgame and get even more mad. They actually opt to Coffin Rescue right away. That's interesting. I mean, Embalmer has full kite. He can do something here, probably. Oh, never mind! How did this flywheel miss, though? Slightly late. Yeah, that's rough. That's a rough flywheel miss, I can't even lie. Unfortunate. He does not seem to care that someone else is here. Oh no, he's going for the abnormal play. I forgot he even had it. I glazed him for taking it too. I forgot that he owned abnormal. Oh, that was presence set. Okay, I was confused. I thought he was full presence. He was not full presence. Never mind. Okay, I'm dumb. Bro, I love how you call Schmitty the guy from Megamind. Like, bro, you would like... I am so scared of what you would call me if you saw me IRL. Bro, like, oh my god. Anyway, so Sprincer's in a super great position because of how much Cypher he recovered with that abnormal. They still have 300% decoding, basically. Yeah, more like 250% decoding to make up. Gets watch from officer. He might leave now that he's gotten the watch, to be honest. No, he commits. Wait, this missed? He's walking back. He's walking back. Dude, look at how perfectly. Look at how perfectly he spaces this chat. Like, actually, look at how perfectly he spaces it. Look at this green area. Look at this, like, slightly more green area where the officer used his watch, right? Look at that Sprinter being, like, just, like, barely outside of it. That's, like, actually perfect spacing on the watch. And spaces it again. Yo, that was... Couldn't even do that if I practiced, or if like I had like 20 attempts at it. Couldn't do it. I gotta watch this down one more time. I'm sorry, dude. It's so perfect. Like, look at this. He breaks the cage. He recognizes first officer wants to shake the watch, so he starts walking away. First officer's forced to shake, misses it. Realizes first officer's gonna go back to shake, misses it again. Then hits the first officer, and then the watch cannot be activated because it's still being utilized. And then on the 15-second cooldown, he uses this window to get like his complete down on the officer. That's... See, I love watching stuff like that because it's just like, how do you play enough of the game, or just how do you have like the mental ability to know exactly where that watch is gonna like reach out to and exactly when he's going to use it, and just play both of it perfectly. Like, yeah, like I gotta like just compile like. Go through my previous streams and just see like all the moments where I just like look at something Sprinter does and it's like, wow, that's crazy. I can't believe that's a thing. Like, I could never have done that in a million years. And just make like a compilation of it. Yeah, and there goes the professor. I mean, this is just, he has abnormal up still too. Oh well, okay. not anymore, but he had abnormal. He's got teleport now. It is just 4K. This is just guaranteed. It just said that the AI, the hunter's AI. I don't think that's a compliment. I think that's like an anti-compliment. It's like an insult to call someone AI. What the heck was that blowback? Yo, Shiwu, what is this? He was like, oh, I'm gonna go through the cage here. Sprinter, I'll see you on the other side, okay? Let me help you over there. He must have not meant to go through that shortly, right? Yeah, it looked like he was gonna try to turn around. It's pretty funny how that ended up happening, though. Dude, I wish I could be Sprinter. Look, he just knows. He just knows. How do you just know? He's like, yeah, you're gonna run through that. I'll meet you on the other side. The knowledge. I mean, we're gonna get a bleed out situation here, aren't we? He's gonna set down the meteorologist, and then he's gonna go try to find the professor. So we're gonna skip it, honestly. I don't really feel like watching the back and forth. This is why final deduction should exist, by the way. This is such a dumb... Like, because both parties have to engage in this stupid game of hide and seek until someone bleeds out or the hunter finds you. Hashtag bring back final deduction. Like, I genuinely don't know why people complain so much about final deduction. Like, seriously. Makes no sense. Well, I do. People complain all the time about final deduction being hunter-sided, right? But, like, you're ignoring the fact that the hunter is already in a very dominant position by the time final deduction is allowed to activate. Like, they should have the advantage. Alright. Well, they mirrored each other's 4K, so we will be seeing a round 3 at minimum. Which is good news and bad news, because like Loki, I'm getting kind of tired. We've been at this for 4 hours. Okay, let's look at this. We see a Archer, which I'm happy about. Surprised still at the lack of Archer. Kana has like this painter that they've been bringing out, which is interesting. What are we on? Lakeside. Didn't we just get off of Lakeside? We just got off of Lakeside, no? Isn't that? I thought you couldn't pick Lakeside again. How are we back to Lakeside? No, we're on we're on Eversleeping. It's okay, I don't know why it says Lakeside then. You know, Netties be running their tournaments like us, having wrong graphics like 10% of the time. Don't know the rules. Basically, so round 1, whatever map you pick in round 1 is not allowed to be picked ever again. Round 2, whatever map you pick in round 2 is not allowed to be picked ever again. At least I think that's how they're doing it. So there's 2 variations. There's 2 round 1 and 2, both maps that are played in those 2 rounds. Like, you can't pick them anymore. They get globally banned just like characters do. The other variation, this is like, I think the older variation is round 1. Gets globally bound, and you can't pick that in round 2, but in round 3, all maps are open, so you can pick any map in round 3. That's the older version. We use the former version in my tournaments because it's just simpler. It's just simpler. Like, it's too freaking complicated to make all maps open in round 3 for some unholy reason. Anyway, comp. I don't really love the comp. I feel like, I don't know, the painter just feels a little random. Archer just feels a little random. I like the idea of Archer, but I feel like you have to play the right characters for Archer to work. It just doesn't feel like that strong with Archer altogether. Because it's like, I feel like for Archer to be strong, you have to have like a weak side character, which I guess they technically have through Painter, but Painter's not a traditional weak side character. So it's like, I don't know, it feels a little bit weird, but we'll see what they do with it. I hate to give Con credit because I know they're like super controversial. I'm probably going to get hate for it. And like, I feel like they're controversial for correct reasons, by the way. But like, you know, I'm gonna compliment their gameplay if their gameplay is good. You know, at the end of the day, just trying to separate like the artist from the art kind of thing. Yo, what a pallet hit! What a pallet hit! He actually connected that. It's actually major for Sprinter. Now, there's nowhere for Gravekeeper to really go with this shovel. He has no pulled down pallets over here, so shovel's immediately expended. And Gravekeeper's just kind of cooked. Blink isn't even up yet, by the way. Down before Blink comes up. Can we just address this? Sprinter got 4 hits on this Gravekeeper before Blink even came up. Crazy work. I can't believe he saw the arrow there, too. He gets the arrow hover. That's a really powerful ability that's gone. Plus arrows forced to rescue early. He doesn't get damage on the arrow, though. He's going for damage on the arrow. He misses it. Okay, huge waste of time from Sprinter. That was very, very troll. Yeah, like, yeah, Sprinter inted the shit out of that interaction. He still downs Gravekeeper in a timely manner, but that was not good. They're bad people. Or I shouldn't even say all of them are, at least to my knowledge. Like, I think there's only a few that have, like, all these allegations about them. How does he know? Okay, arrow actually stayed hidden somehow. But yeah, I mean, they're good players. Can't say otherwise. Like, they're good players. I hate that they're winning. I hate that they're doing well because I don't want to compliment them. But yeah, you know, it just, you know, they're playing well. Like, what can you really do? Have to cover it. Sprinter. Oh, he doesn't win. He gets flywheel though. Oh my god, he gets it anyway. He gets it anyway, but the ciphers are creeping. The ciphers are creeping. Okay, he got the terror shock. That's such a funny interaction that can happen sometimes with Opera Singer, man. It's like both of them are just waiting for the other one to do their ability. It doesn't look like Sprinter's going to be able to pick up the 4K here, though. Well, you're going to be disappointed on Omni. Omni made it to the end, so they got the... they're going to be one of our two representatives for COA. But it's not everybody on Omni. But I think, I don't know, because we had, like, during Frostbite, there was, like, a thing where we had to, like, look into stuff. Doubt Sprinter? What do you mean? There's 2 seats. I've already decided in my mind before you got this seat, before, like, we even started. But, like, Omni gets the other one, because there's 2 brackets. Like, before you and Omni didn't play in the same bracket. Sprinter's really going for the aggressive play here. Like, he wants to try to secure a 4K. I mean, he knows he kind of, or not that he needs to, but it'd be very helpful for him to get at minimum 3, like, if possible 4. Getting a draw here is pretty scary. Because a draw, like him not getting, oh. I don't know, it doesn't look very 4 killable. Like, this is hard to get a 4 kill from because there's traits on cooldown. Like, there's a lot of health still. Well, there's not a lot of health, but there's health on Archer, which is the important thing for them. And Archer still has all her items. Painter still has items. Like, Arrow still has Flywheel for a rebound. Archer still has Flywheel. Oh, they got the body block successfully. And Archer's just going to be able to get it. Yeah, it's a 3K if he manages to down the arrow there, probably. He still has TP up. That's possible. We get nice teams in the future. There's two problems with that. One, it seems to be very difficult for people, for whatever reason on the internet, to not be like absolutely horrible human beings. It's a weird phenomenon. And I wonder if it's because it's on the internet, it comes to light more, and it just highlights how shitty people are in general. Or if the fact that the internet is the internet makes people more prone to being shitty. It's a weird thing to think about. I don't know which one it is. But it's hard. I mean, like, people just tend to do the worst things. He's actually getting a 4K here, by the way, which is crazy. But, yeah. And the other problem is the on-ramp to IDV competitive for English, like NAEU, however you want to call it, is shit. Like, it's bad. There is not good incentives, which I'm trying to be a help to the problem by doing the tournaments that I'm doing with the prize pools that I'm doing them with, to create a more of an incentive, more of an on-ramp for people. Because, you know, when you think about other regions, right, like if you take like mainland China, Japan, they have leagues, right? They have actual leagues that like you go compete in, and like it's more of like a all-around sport, if you will. Whereas here we have like a tournament once a year, and like COA, which is for all the regions. So it's like there's less incentive, which I wish there was more. Why is Axeboy on my screen? This isn't Ling. You're an imposter. Ling is like the Axeboy guy. This is the second time we've seen this from Before You. In the same situation as well, so they've got 5 points. They're trying to get one person out. Embalmer makes sense. This is such a strange comp to me, this Merc journalist. Like, they've done this twice in the same situation. So what about having 5 points? Okay, what about wanting to secure a single point makes journalist a thing? I don't understand. We gotta ask. Dude, I gotta start writing down interview questions for these teams. Is that built for Alice? It's a thing. Because journalists can take kite a lot of the time because the hunter wants to eliminate tide turners, as you can see right now. Like, journalist is getting chased. And kind of ran into the wide open. Oh, took a big L on the Orpheus. That was a big L. Ran right into green, too. Okay, why do we run this way? So we have this. We didn't go to island. Why couldn't we go to island? He puts a tree in island. Okay. He had 2 trees in island, so I understand why we didn't go to island. Why didn't we go to that? Like, why didn't we go to this single pallet to the right here? Why didn't that... Why don't we try to mind game that where he has no... Where he has the same number of flames as he normally does. Maybe it's because to the right, and that's where flame rotation spawns. Why did you carry fly tide wheel? Or not fly tide wheel. Oh my god, I'm tired. Tide fly wheel. That actually sounds kind of cool, fly tide wheel. But no, I mean, I gotta like start looking at stuff they're doing and like seeing if they're repeating it in the future. Because like stuff I find interesting now, I'll probably find interesting later. And then I'll have interesting questions to ask to them if we do like post-game interviews for another tournament that may or may not happen. Like, it's still up in the air. Like, that's not even me being ominous. So, like, it's actually still up in the air. Like, we'll see. That was a dangerous rotation of those fireballs. They're coming around for a second pass. He manages to avoid it. Not the best Orpheus again. He's going to run with it, though. Oh, gets it hit. Buys a lot of time with that Orpheus. Trust me, Cookie, if they're still running this comp, I have a lot of questions to ask about this comp. Tied flywheel, or not, tied broken windows is like the least questions I have. Like, I understand the purpose of the broken windows here. Because they expect the journalist to be the final kiter, or the first kiter. Like, what I don't understand is the tide turner. Like, Hunter has no way of knowing your persona traits, why carry it? I guess just in case the Hunter decides to try to tunnel in Balmer first, probably. Yeah, this is not a build you should bring in rank, though. This is, like, a very bad build for rank. This only works if you're, like, playing comp. Like, this is a comp build. If you're bringing this in rank, you're inting. Like, that's super troll. Man, Green just stayed up here. Didn't even care about the sea of trees that are being planted all around him. Man, really great hover. Really, really great hover. Man, you know, the ciphers are actually pretty bad. But I mean, all B4U really wants is one survivor. It's probably fine for one. Reserve. Okay, so their 88 is in that house there. It's kind of centered. So yeah, they're going to have good endgame ciphers. Well, not great endgame ciphers, but good enough. Yeah, so they get that. Yeah, now they enter this endgame. This is kind of like... This is kind of a checkmate situation for King. He cannot pressure all the places he pressures at once, especially with something like Mercenary with kite potential still. Oh, that's a huge fireball to land, though. But yeah, now he's got to let Roland start decoding this. But you can go for Embalmer all day and night, even if you down Embalmer, he's got Coffin. Oh. Schmitty avoiding that is very important. There's damage on the board. The thing is, if he managed to, like, 2-tap Green really quickly, King would be in a good spot. But Green just has 2 hovers, or not 2 hovers, 2 rocket belts. Like, he's going to play very safe. He probably has to go try to slug Roland. I feel like the only play he really has right now. And he gets it thanks to an assist by the tram. Yeah, and they just popped it. And they have a fortress set up here ahead of time. Great discipline from Roland right there. Beautiful discipline from Roland. Even though he goes down, look at how much extra time this buys. He's gonna have TP up in time, though, I think. But they got Coffin at the gate. He TPs. Schmitty gets there in time. And green has item. Or no, where did one of his propellers go? Wait, where did this propeller go? When did that get used? He uses it to get to gate. Ooh, he kind of... He got away with it, though! He got away with it! He's a murderer! He's a burglar! He got away with it! He's running away in the night! I can't believe... I can't believe this didn't hit. Like, when I went back, I was like, oh yeah, green's just gonna get hit here. Oh, he actually survived! I would be fucking malding if I was king right now. I would be so mad. Is he gonna have time to embalm Arrow? He does not. He tried. Dude, if Arrow got embalmed right there. That was actually almost a 3. That was almost a 3 escape. Embalmer just didn't quite have the coffin ready in time. Alright, that's round win for B4U. Third round Archer. Seems to be kind of her spot. I like the picks. I like the B4U comp. Clerk into this is interesting. I actually feel like Clerk into this is pretty bad. The Clerk feels pretty shitty here, I gotta say. Kind of my thought process is Clerk... kind of, I mean, it could be for more like decoding slowdown purposes, which I could see more of. Because Clerk wants to chase people that like rely more on pallets, but I feel like Meteor, like Archer, Officer, like Puppeteer, like they just kite with their items and they're fine. Like they don't need to put pallets or like windows or anything. Or if they do, they can buy enough distance to throw them. Like, see what I mean? No, Clerk's fine on this map. I don't believe of playing Clerk into the team comp. I think Clerk's bad into their team. But yeah, B4U has a 5-point lead right now, so Khan needs to get 5 points throughout the course of this round and win the round to go to overtime. It's not impossible, but very hard. So, yeah. Hunter, they're coming in for support a little early. Oh, bro, getting away with that is evil. Archer even used a crossbow. Did Archer need to crossbow this? He got the vault. I don't like this crossbow. I don't like that crossbow at all. I feel like you're stunned by standing still to remove the laceration for just as long and you save a crossbow. What happened to her bottle? She used it. Another stun from Archer. It's a great thing about Archer. She can stun from a distance. It's not like Enchantress where she has to like walk up to you. You have to be accurate, but if you can be accurate, it's really good. Ooh. Clerk just knew what she wanted to do, but it's still a good enough first kite. Items expended for sure. Archer's down like 2 keel bows and a crossbow. Still not a fan of her using that first crossbow. Should have kept it, I think. Meteor can't rebound, though. Meteor has nothing to rebound with. They didn't expect Meteor to get chased, I don't think, because she's carrying Tide. Probably expected like her to go for Puppeteer, Archer, something like that. Roland gets perfect rescue. Could not ask for a better rescue than that. I don't know. I feel like Archer may be over-supporting here a little bit. And gets hit anyway with 94 laceration. And all that's left is a crossbow. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Archer should have been there. First harassments from Archer, I agree with. I don't agree with that harassment there. I feel like they could have double 80% ciphers right now. Puppeteer can just come in for free rescue like it's GG's. I don't think that rescue or that harass from Archer really provided value. I don't think that was a good rescue, or not rescue. I keep calling it rescue. I don't think that was a good harass time. Again, though, they don't need to win. They just need to kind of keep it even. Even if they lose the round. Right, and they only lose it by like a few points. Like, Con will still lose the set overall. So it's very difficult for you to lose at this point. Like, they can kind of throw a little bit and still be fine. It's probably potentially a reason why King decided to even play Clerk in the first place. It's because like he needs to try to 4K here. Like he really needs to. Yeah, they have to open up a third cipher, which is not the happiest day for them for sure. Especially since it's a Clerk, it's going to take a while to start pushing that. Schmitty, though. Whoa, the blink. I think maybe he expected Schmitty to put the pallet instead of using his third Lewis. But Schmitty opted to use the resource instead of the map. Because he's going to heal up again anyway right now, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I mean, chasing Roland here is weird. Like, he's got to watch. That's probably just trying to get the watch. I think Green actually got off of that in time. So there's going to be no possibility to slow down this gate. Oh, they got it enough. Archer still has a crossbow to use, which is nice for her. Schmitty got caught on the gate. He's gonna just try to fully open. Oh, dude, he 3% off. That's frustrating. Really, really great puppet. Blocks all the damage. Archer's just kind of chilling here, trying to use the last of her crossbow. Buy some extra time. Yeah, they managed to three-escape it. Really, it all comes down to this fucking amazing puppet from Schmitty. This is a great puppet. Like, perfect puppet. Like, any earlier, you risk Clerk being able to stop that gate. Any later, and you die. It's, like, actually just perfect. And yeah, actually, because Con needed to gain points, let's just win. That is just a win for B4U. So B4U went on. So that'll be it. B4U and Omni are the two winners of the thing. I low-key stopped predicting. I was going to do a prediction for each single one, and I just did not do that. Looks like we got an interview with B4U's coach here at the end, which I will probably watch. Yeah, we could see the card here. Sad. Oh, Bin. I wish Bin advanced at least until this one. That would have been nice. But, oh well. Thought he retired. Oh, maybe that was Aaron. They have similar names. Hold on. Yeah, this is Aaron, not Anton. My bad. And yeah, we can see the scores here for today. Which is pretty funny for it to end first half round 3. For B4U there, but... And B4U versus Amy was definitely the best match. I had the most fun watching that one. Versus Khan was okay. Khan versus Bin was low-key just kind of depressing, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, it was good. I'm excited to watch these two teams play in COA. It's gonna be good to watch. It's gonna be entertaining. Best of luck to both of them. Maybe I'll stream those as well. We'll see. They play tomorrow. They do not play tomorrow. Don't worry. They'll play in the global qualifier, or not qualifiers, the global finals now. So that'll be a while from now. But yeah, when that happens, maybe I'll stream it. Maybe I won't. I don't know. I do know I'm tired as fuck because I've been going for almost 5 hours straight. So my voice needs a break. But yeah, thank you all for watching. If you've watched it this far, I appreciate it. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night. Sleep well, stay hydrated, take care of yourselves. And I'll see you whenever I decide to stream next.